Entropy and entropy, they had it out inside of me. I don't know why, but this game makes me think of Mia Doi Todd, who's a very little known folk singer that probably nobody even cares about. But I know her, and I miss her music, and I wish I still listened to her. It's on me. It's not on her, it's on me. Let's see. Get rid of the starting soon. Have a sip of my Beverly. 88 ways to build and destroy. Live my own river. Ursula's back home, but she's different. Major change is coming to Atina and Reverie, and I have no choice but to be part of it. Oh yeah, we gotta see how our save went. Oh good, perfect. Right where we left off. Home, sour home. Yeah, your mom's kind of a bitch. Why did we rescue her? As eccentric as they are, I'm glad I talked to Chaos. It helps me understand my mother a little better, but it's still a lot to take in. I bet it is. I returned from Reverie to find the naiads divided. We all retired to our separate rooms for the night. No one spoke, no one even to say goodnight. I don't remember falling asleep. I do remember the flashes of reverie that flickered through my mind as I tossed and turned. Impossible landscapes, incredible vistas, vivid surges of light, glowing and refracting. A throne of sun-bleached bone, a shattered silhouette made whole, a heartbeat. In the morning, I find Laszlo and Nora in the kitchen. No sign of Ursula. Oh God, she's gone missing again. Laszlo's wrath, power. You refused to go my way previously. Truth. You have experienced a change of paradigm. You have to get accustomed to it. Bond, you do not go my way to locate and free your mother. This possibility is closed to you. Fuck you, it's closed to me. Oh wait, no. I'm gonna go with truth. Truth opened a path in Cass's maze for you. Yes. Yes. Hey, cardboard. No one speaks. Nora and Laszlo have barely touched the food they set out for breakfast. It's been out so long it's cold and unappetizing now. Ursula hasn't come out from her room. Several minutes pass in silence, except for the listless clink of silverware on ceramic and the occasional vibration of Nora's phone. After a long sip of water, she clears her throat.
I feel so stupid.
Yeah, why did we rescue that bitch?
So do I. But what else could we have done?
To be honest, Polly, it just reminds me of your mum going away when you were a kid. And even before that.
When you were young, your mum always disappeared for a reason, and she'd always be back. With help, or money, or something useful.
And this didn't come up when we were worried about her because...
I didn't bother to look for her back in the day. Knew she'd be back when she was ready. But this time, felt different. Made me nervous.
That was more than I expected Laszlo to say in front of Nora. Despite her distress, wow, she listened without interrupting. The silence makes Laszlo self-conscious.
Let's just try to eat.
We were right to worry, but now it's clear Ursula was on some kind of secret mission, one we interrupted. Things are stranger and more complex than we realized. None of us have dared knock on her door to ask exactly what happened. Even now, no one has tried. We don't even know if she's here or if she snuck back to MK headquarters. Maybe she's just banging chaos, making you a brother. Stay with Laszlo, spend time with Nora. She might have something important to say. Unlock, confront Ursula. Oh. So, unlock confront Ursula, unlock mention Nora. I want to confront Ursula. Let's go this way. Laszlo takes his coffee out the front door. He's repotting all the naiad plants at the moment. I look at him hunched over his work. The sharp smell of potting soil makes me
Your
wince.
Mum's always been reckless in her way. But I thought she'd be wiser than this. I've known her for a long time now. Back when we first met, it felt like there was less to lose. We were both a lot younger, more selfish, more secretive.
Things were tighter, higher.
Almost feels like she's back in that mindset.
It makes me feel like a kid again. Helpless.
Can I just open palm slap her in the face? Laszlo sets down his trowel and picks up his coffee again, warming his hands on the mug as he stares down at the drink's rippling surface.
Your mother does need you, Polly. We all do. She probably can't believe we called you.
She probably thinks what she did is none of my concern.
Think you can figure out what happened?
I'm going to try.
It's so much weirder than I ever could have imagined. Chaos, the aspiration, the augural. I'll figure it out, somehow, I hope. Chaos is your daddy, child. I head to Ursula's door and knock a few times. No answer. I call her name.
What is it, Polyhymnia?
Polyhymnia? She knows how much I hate that name, but she always uses it. I knock again without replying, and at last she opens the door. She looks weary. Her eyes catch on the necklace around my neck. She makes a point of showing she's noticed it. She knows I know much more than I've let on. I thought she might shy away from it. Instead, she suggests we have a chat.
I'm sure you have so many questions.
Hey, B-dubs.
So many old wounds you'd like to reopen.
How was your sleep? Sleepy? I don't know. I had a lot of listless dreams.
I will tell the truth. My truth. Although, there are certain things I'd like to keep to myself.
For example, chaos?
And how much he made you come?
Ah, so they told you. Not exactly surprising, but inconvenient. My love for chaos is indeed a forbidden topic. It's too fresh, too strong to put into words.
I said listless dreams. I had a dream last week that I got out of a pool and was washing off, but then I just started bleeding profusely, like as if I had an abortion kind of bleeding. Aw, that's terrible, B-dubs.
You may be Reverie's new oracle, but you're still my daughter.
I feel so strange hearing the title in my mother's voice.
I suppose they told you about Gloria's little dalliance with monoconcern, too.
How did you...
No? Oh. That started before I was cast out. Back then it was a minor issue, but now it is everything.
But no, I can't get distracted. I dropped my entire life on the mainland, my studies, my work, my friends, all to come looking for her. And now that I've found her, my presence is barely registered. She hardly seems to care at all. This is why I left in the first place. 'Cause your mom's a bitch? Yeah, that sounds about right. I have to make Ursula be honest. This is locked. Can I do anything over here? No, because I chose... Alright. Make her be honest. Tell me the truth, Ursula. There's so much she's been hiding from us, from our own family. If she wants to regain our trust, she needs to let us in. She looks at me without moving a muscle. Finally, she sighs and shrugs, as if to say, whatever pleases you. She points to the necklace.
After all, you're the only one I can tell the whole truth.
Strangely enough, Reverie is one of the few things we have
Does
in
your
common.
disappearance have anything to do with Reverie?
Ursula smiles at the mention of it.
Of course. I had a great deal of unfinished business there, and I loved being the Oracle. I loved it as much as I loved being a poet.
Which was both way more than I ever loved you.
I'm glad someone can understand now.
I've never seen her so nostalgic. That's locked. So we gotta play this one. Bond. Does she have regrets? Everyone living with other people has them, but hers must be something to hear. Gain 1 bond crystal. I mentioned the poem I found, the one about how I got in the way of her life and reverie.
You loved being the Oracle, but you didn't love being a mother, did you? Was I ever more than an inconvenience to you?
Ursula's eyes widen.
You weren't supposed to find that. That was just a broad version of the truth. Having children isn't easy. When I got pregnant with you, things were very different. At the time, I didn't think I'd be on my own.
You thought Marco would stay and take care of me?
Marco?
She sounds surprised. She wasn't expecting me to mention my father. Why is that? Because Chaos is your father. I press on, but she stays silent. Her cold voice cuts through my baggage of questions.
I do not like being a mother, Polyhymnia. We've both known that deep down the whole time, haven't we? It has nothing to do with you. If anything, I was the one who wasn't up to the task. I did not like being a mother, but I would have liked to have been a mother to you. I'm aware that I failed.
Do you wish to compare yourself to your predecessor, gain a power crystal? I only know she liked to leave on purpose. Everyone living with other people has them, but hers must be something to hear. Gain bond crystal. I do love my bond crystals. Ursula takes a moment to reflect. Her thoughts seem to be miles away.
Regrets were for other people. I moved by instinct.
No, I don't want to give power any control. Once he seizes a little bit, he'll stomp all over everything and ruin it with war. Her voice feels tired for a moment. Instinct. The word feels like it's heavy. It's been heavy to carry around. The words that come after are equally as worn. She finds excuses for chaos, what they did. But I can tell she's moved by the idea of what the world could have been without their love affair. I'm not sure I've ever seen her this vulnerable, this sobering.
Things never end well for humans playing God, and they did not end well for me. Chaos deserved better. They deserved a chance to become the heart, and I let my emotions cloud my judgment.
She drops her eyes to the floor for a moment, but then she's back in the room, staring at me with those piercing eyes.
We did everything we could to be together.
Oh, I have to play more than one. Oh, I see. Okay, so we could play the power one too, if you really want to. I know she didn't leave on purpose. Do we wish to compare yourself to your predecessor? What kind of oracle was she? Why did it all end? I only know she didn't leave. Yeah, why did it all end? Why were you kicked out from being the oracle? Because you sucked at it? My mother starts to laugh. It's not a sound I'm used to hearing, to be honest.
No need to beat around the bush. They must have told you I was cast out. Chaos and I broke their rules and made quite a mess in our effort to go undetected.
Oh, were you just kicked out because you were boning chaos? That's boring. I thought there was something else going on.
They caught you?
We were reckless. At the time, most of the aspirations also liked glory. They didn't approve of me growing apart from her and from the heart. They had no suspicions about MK at all.
Ursula's expression is difficult to read. A spark of impatience glitters in her eyes.
Like someone who was interrupted in the middle of a very successful plan.
Mother.
I understand you were worried, but I told you I missed Reverie, had plans for it, and did not want to be pursued. My other feelings are none of your concern.
She won't say anything more. I've pushed her a bit too far. Oh, shit. We broke her. She suddenly looks at with sadness. This node is inevitable. It must be played to unlock the other nodes. Unlock 2 nodes. Oh, is this what I get from talking to the dad earlier? Or no, it unlocks those. Okay. Ursula tells me that when she was the Oracle, she eventually spent more time in Reverie than in Brittle. She believed that helping the aspirations cooperate, encouraging them to act on humanity was the best way forward.
For a while, I intended to return to Reverie to make amends, to ask them to forgive me. When I was cast out, I felt like I had lost everything, and that never quite faded away. But right now, Reverie needs to be saved. MK has tightened its hold on Reverie. I'm worried about Glory. And yes, I did want to be reunited with Chaos. That, I acknowledge, may sound silly to you, but it isn't to me. I'm not asking you to understand or even to respect it.
Okay. So now I've got access down here. Ursula takes a long breath. She tells me she's going to explain what happened in more detail.
You have questions, of course. And I expect you've received some information you hardly know how to handle. I will explain in greater detail, but I ask that you don't interrupt me for the time being.
I nod. This is familiar territory. We went over the don't interrupt me directive often enough while I was growing
Shortly
up.
before I was made to leave Reverie, MK managed to locate an access point to Reverie.
Mama Ursula, what's an access point? Ursula, don't fucking interrupt me.
At the time, I had no clue how they had done it. Glory didn't see an issue. Quite the contrary, in fact. She had brought so much progress to humanity, she thought the 2 worlds merging was the natural next step. So, she began to help them. Glory acted as the most potent influencing tool you can imagine. She made people want more, always more. She predicted the future and swayed their dreams.
My discussion with Chaos is starting to make more sense.
I already hated MK. They were turning Athena into some kind of grotesque amusement park. It was all about expensive products, new technologies, influence, and appearances. They raised the cost of everything, while their employees struggled to survive on minimum wage. And now, they own half of Athena. They have direct control of entertainment and advertisements, so we are under their thumb. People give them money, labor, opportunity. All MK offers in return is an illusion. Monoconcern sells them a dream at an impossible price. That they can one day reach the life they aspire to. A life filled with leisure and success. A life where they will be wanted. A life with meaning and purpose. But in reality, this success is only to be enjoyed by a few. The rest of us are condemned to inadequacy. Condemned to work and push forward, only to realize we'll never be enough. Never reach the dream dangling like a carrot on a stick, because it does not exist.
Talk about inadequacy. This speech is the most my mother has deigned to speak to me in
And
years.
now MK cannot be stopped. I know they corrupted Glory. And while Glory is in power, people cannot outgrow that dream. Aspirations send dreams to people. They inspire goals. People won't stop yearning for more while Glory reigns. And now, she is little more than MK's puppet.
Sounds to me like Glory needs a truth and bond sandwich. I'm fuming. My heart is pounding in my chest.
Why did you leave without any explanation? You hid so much from all of us, and when we found you, Did you resent our help that much?
I told you, I did not intend to come back. You think I went to trade with the enemy on a whim?
I think you did what you felt was necessary. I think that's always the excuse. But this time, something must have been different. What changed?
Her expression is firm and resolute.
I left to stop them. I wanted to use their technology to return to Reverie for good, and to break the connection they fostered with Glory.
Did you find any leads?
She scowls, not necessarily at me, just at the world in general, the usual.
I did not have enough time. I need not remind you of the interruption. But I'm quite certain of MK's involvement. Their courtship of Reverie must end. The partnership with Glory has already given too much power to Monoconcern.
Hey, Amber. Happy Sunday. Alright. Truth crystals. The node is inevitable and must be played to unlock the next node. So that is the matter of it.
Yes. They managed to reach out to Glory, thanks to a substance and some people.
Egregor?
Part of Atena's population has always been able to see the future. It was a gift from the aspirations to our island. This ability is enhanced by a substance called Egregor.
Ewan Egregor. She nods at the flash of recognition that crosses my face.
MK found out. They modified Egregor to make it even more potent. And they started conducting tests on people to see if they would respond to it. These subjects, the Prescients, became vessels. They could speak Glory's words to MK. This has been going on for a few years. And as a result, MK's power has grown. How do you stop a company that receives help from a god? You can't.
I can understand her cynicism after what she experienced, but I don't think the aspirations are gods. No, they're as bound to us as we are bound to them. What about Jade? It's fun to meet new people, but those two don't have much in common. Gain a bliss crystal. She received these documents about MK's program. Yeah, what about Jade? Ursula knew about the prescience and the egregor.
I knew that MK had begun to communicate with Glory, but it would be some time before I understood how. Atena's prescients are usually unable to communicate directly with aspirations. They can only do so because of MK's modified egregor. And, for quite a while, I had no idea such a substance existed.
It's news to me, too.
This new egregor. What does modified mean here?
It's got GMOs.
In all honesty, I still don't know. It's more potent, that's for sure. Concentrated. It appears to have had an effect on Glory. She was never one for solitude, but now she's locked herself away in that pyramid of hers.
Yeah, but she looks boss as fuck.
Or something's trapped her there.
When I met Jade, she mentioned medical tests, MK and egregor, and I could guess what they'd been up to. But that's the extent of my knowledge. I have been trying to return to Reverie for the past 20 years. I knew that it was in danger, that it needed me, and now that I could communicate with it again. I cooperated with MK, hoping to find a way to return to Reverie and to free Glory from their grasp. I know how it sounds. I can hear myself, and I'm not proud.
She pauses for a moment, hands wringing themselves around one another.
After several weeks, I realized how wrong I was. The Prescients, the modified egregor, was doing something to them. So I decided to escape to Reverie. From there, I thought I could
She intended to stay there with Chaos, leave us all behind, live a magical life of eternal love with her beloved aspiration. She doesn't finish her sentence. Instead, she simply waves her hand through the air in my general direction.
I was so close to success when you interrupted.
There's a note in her voice that rings of pain and sorrow and missed opportunities. She's wounded, and I won't attack now. I won't attack ever. Attack her. Attack that bitch. I tell Ursula about the brochures Nora received, about how she discussed overtures from MK with me and then with Jade, who warned her off in no uncertain terms. Ursula remains silent for a while.
Do not underestimate the amount of data MK has on the residents of Atina. It would follow that they use this data to select targets and appeal to them accordingly.
I hope they'll leave her alone.
Could Nora be a precedent? I won't say it out loud. I'm afraid she'd be mad if I revealed what might be a risky secret. Ursula doesn't say anything more. The silence between us stretches on. She seems to expect something from me. Can I get Ursula to reflect on her actions? Timer. To unlock this, I need another timer. Alright, let's do this one then. I tell Ursula about my first impression of Jade.
Nora gush about her so much. I expected her to be different, I guess. She's so tired.
You don't understand. She's taken on an enormous task. It's exhausting to fight such injustice, especially for one so young. Every time we met, she looked more and more fatigued. Her mental health was suffering. Some of her friends enrolled in a medical program meant to provide assistance to lower-income residents. MK targeting the vulnerable. In other words, they came back badly hurt. And it raised questions Jade could not ignore. Jade has more than one reason to be depressed.
Nora's very fond of her.
I'm not surprised. It's good that the two of them have been able to connect.
Alright, now we can do this one. Ursula's getting annoyed. Maybe I should limit my questions for the moment, but I have so many things that... No. I've pushed too far. This node is inevitable and must be played to unlock other nodes. Oh, are we going chaos? Are we going chaos on her ass? Let's do it. Ursula's clearly getting tired of all my questions. She won't meet my eyes, and she keeps flexing her hands and fingers, almost as though her joints hurt. Without another word, she stands up and starts pacing around the pool, hands clasped behind her back. Usually she gets very still when she's deep in thought. It's rare for her to have to walk it off. I wonder what she's trying to process. I try to keep my cool and wait for her to come back. Alright. Ursula sits down next to me and lets out a long sigh.
I will apologize to all of you.
You're damn right you will.
I'm sorry, Polyhymnia.
Quit calling me that. You know I don't like you when you talk about my hymnia.
Yes, I was being selfish, and the plan was absurd. But it almost worked. And if it had, this whole island would be rid of MK by now. You would all have been better off. For me, it was a one-way ticket to Reverie. But what is one life when you're acting for the benefit of thousands?
I never thought of it like that before. I would have lost my mother for good if her plan had succeeded. We looked at each other for a moment, not in opposition or agreement. We simply observed one another. It's almost surreal.
Now, we have other matters to discuss.
I tell Ursula about the situation in Reverie.
The other aspirations are worried about Glory. They can't reach her at all.
They're right to worry. I don't know what MK's modified egregor is doing to her, but she's likely not in good shape. No matter what you'll do next, Polyhymnia, I must warn you, I aim to continue with my plan. I want Glory deposed, and I want MK out of Reverie.
For the first time since the beginning of this conversation, I can hear the aspirations whispering at the back of my mind. Such whispering. A scornful reaction. Power. How do you hold yourself compared to... Can't do that one. Don't got no power crystals. Don't care. Don't need no power crystals. I know more about Ursula and Jade's relationship. MK and Reverie are far more related than anticipated. Ursula told me how she feels about her plan. Let's go with our truth and bond as always. Despite their usual icy aloofness, Truth seems vulnerable. Their stare is piercing, as though they trying to compensate for what they can't see.
Be careful with her, Harmony. Your mother is a human playing God. She and Chaos threaten the very balance of Reverie. And now look at us. Uneven. Discordant. I forgive Chaos for imprisoning me. It is their nature. But to see how little our former oracle has changed, it saddens me.
Ursula isn't surprised by Truth's reaction. She smiles a little. I don't tell her that Truth sounds a bit intimidated.
Truth is certainly hoping you don't turn out to be a copy of your mother.
I don't think we need to worry about that. I'm not 90% cunt. Bond studies us both with keen attention to detail.
You may think your mother is selfish, Harmony, but her intentions are noble. She wants the best for all of our futures. I don't think I've ever met an oracle so keen on helping Reverie and Brittle. Your mother wanted us all to work together for the greater good, but her long-term vision required short-term sacrifices.
I relay Bond's message, and Ursula is visibly
Bond
moved.
was always very dear to my heart. I am glad to hear even an echo of his voice again.
I should have banged him as well as Chaos. Could have been a threesome. Alright. Admit her plan was good. Bliss, true or not, people like being told they're doing the right thing makes them happy. Have a truth crystal. Alright. Alright, I can do both of these. Power. Don't do it for her. Don't do it for anyone else than yourself, or it will just be hollow. I'm torn. Do I want to tell her she's doing the right thing? This has power, which I'm not a fan of, but it's also got bond. Don't do it for her. Don't do it for anyone else than themselves, or it will just be hollow. What other options would I've had? Show her her flaws. Show her she can rely on you. You'd go with the power as well. Yeah. I don't want to admit her plan was good. Let's do this one. I wasn't ready to do this before, but now it feels right.
You probably don't care whether or not we forgive you. But I do. I do forgive you. Even if you don't deserve it.
Bitch! Ursula keeps on smiling.
I do care.
Nice. Nice. Whatever vulnerabilities I've managed to expose seem to disappear as Ursula regains her usual level of strict composure.
At least my time at MKHQ gave me an idea of what to do next. I'm not ready to share it yet. We'll discuss it tomorrow.
You know what? I love that your voice sounds like Kate Mulgrew. It's making me really want to watch Voyager again.
After what you did, I'm certain MK knows we're onto them. Get ready, Polyhymnia. You probably won't need to keep your secrets much longer. We're going to need all the help we can muster.
Alright, what do we got here? I have a bliss and a bond, so we can do this. Ursula takes my hand. You failed to show her how she impacts others around her. Okay. We could do this one too. Truth. Ursula smiles defiantly. Power was right. She tried to resist your words, but you left her no choice but to hear them. And then I don't have enough chaos crystals, so we can't do this one. Gain 10 power crystals. Oh, I don't like that. What would have this one have been? Gain chaos crystals. I like... Oh, but I also get 10 truth crystals. Tempting. Tempting. You failed to show her impact others around her. You know what? I didn't fail nothing. I'm going power. We're whipping out the power of the last resort. Ursula stares at me for a moment. There's a sparkle in her eyes. She looks at the pendant hanging on my chest again.
You've changed.
She makes it sound like a good thing.
You've become an adult. A grown woman. You saw on the Orgrill that the conversation could go this way, and you chose this path. You chose to challenge me. I'm quite impressed.
Really? Are you a little aroused? Are you even my mother? Should we do it? Yeah, that's right, bitch. This is the beginning of a much broader quest. New horizons. Do it. Do it. Ursula stands up.
You've set foot on a cosmic path, but you've only just begun. And now you know you have an enemy to face to preserve Reverie and Brittle. How you accomplish this is up to you alone. I have my own ideas about how to proceed. I'd like us to work together. But again, that's up to you.
She walks me to the door. I'm not sure what to think. Act 3, Chapter 2, Chapter Deuce. Alright. Yana's warning. Oh no, not Yana. Leave poor Yana out of this. There's a buzz at my side. I pull myself out of bed and take a quick look at the time. 4 a.m. I grab my phone. Yana, I need to see you now. My heart skips a beat as I text them back. The beach, 20 minutes. I love that. I think every character has neutral pronouns, which is just nice and refreshing. Maybe not Laszlo, but I don't remember. Outside, the air is slightly chilly. Apart from the waves crashing on the sand, the island is quiet.
Listen, I don't have long.
Good morning to you, too.
What happened at the ruins? It's causing a stir. A big one.
MK's going to strike back. If so, we're ready.
Are we? Are we ready for that?
No, Polly, you don't understand. They're out for blood. For real.
Do they know about our connection?
I don't think so. I managed to delete our last conversation, and they don't have any reason to suspect me.
They come closer. I wish I could reach out and touch them.
MK wasn't always like this. They're a huge corp, but they had systems in place to protect civilians.
What's changed then? Because look around. Look at what's happening. People have good reason to hate them.
A few years ago, they started pouring a ton of money and energy into the Oxian ruins. Like they were steering the ship in a new direction. And MK's a big ship. You can't turn it around in one night.
I realize I've never seen Yana this uncertain, but they're maintaining their composure, even if their job may be in jeopardy in the future.
They call it Project Loom.
Somewhere out there, a marketing intern's just gotten their wings.
Okay, not the reaction I was expecting. Did you know about this?
Maybe.
I might have had an inkling. Don't ask. Seriously.
Well, whatever you did down there in the temple, it's messed with their plans.
They grab my
I
hand.
needed to warn you now because I can't be seen here. I can't see you. Not for now. I need to lie low for a while, but I'll try to do as much as I can to help you all from where I am.
Thank you, Yana. It means a lot.
You're lucky you're still hot. They flash me a smile and immediately turn and walk away. I stand there alone for a solid minute. Project Loom. Yana. Whatever happens to Ursula, I need advice. I need... Reverie. All the aspirations are here, gathered around the heart. Glances, smiles, awkward looks. The tension is thick.
My mother was right. Glory and MK are working together.
A murmur ripples around the group.
I don't have all the details, but it can't be a coincidence. Whatever's happening to my island is because of Glory.
Has anyone got a camel handy? I just found this lovely straw.
She must be found and listened to before we do anything that cannot be undone. We have no idea what is happening in her sanctuary.
She may be a prisoner, or she could be manipulating people from beyond Reverie.
Sounds like someone needs to break into that little sanctuary of hers.
Don't be stupid. That's impossible.
I raise my arms, requesting silence. It's time for me to make a decision and choose a path. Oh shit. Not a choice. Bani's got choice paralysis. Oh, hear the other aspirations, certainly. I have to be careful here. I'm better listen to what the other aspirations have to say. I turn to Power with a smile.
Power, I want to hear your plan. If you have one.
I always have one. We need to face our enemy and protect Glory. Hurting her would be a grave mistake.
Around the heart, heads nod. Power's thoughts are shared by many of the aspirations.
Ooh, I don't know. Honestly, Glory has made some pretty terrible decisions in the past. She's the whole reason we're in this mess. Can we help her? I mean, really? What if it all goes wrong and you get hurt? You're our best chance of finding a way out of this in ages.
There's another wave of nods, except from Chaos and Truth. Oh.
Something on your mind?
I do not believe Glory is responsible. Perhaps she was, at first. But there is almost a parasitic relationship between her and Monoconcern. There is a barrier around her sanctuary that would stop even the Oracle from entering. She is unable to think clearly or act properly. Sometimes, to save someone, you must go against their will.
I notice Bond walking away from the group. This discussion displeases him. I can tell. I can feel it even.
No, we can't. We can't hurt Glory.
There are ways to sever the link between Glory and this company. That is how we will solve the situation.
Someone slow caps. It's Chaos. There, standing, walking around us, eyes wide open.
Hark at you lot. So scared. Not a single one of you wants to bang the drums of war, do you? Whatever's coming, it's coming in hot and fast. All this prattle solves nothing.
I need time to think this through.
Well, when you feel like actually doing something, do let me know.
Chaos vanishes. The Nexus feels suddenly unbalanced. The aspirations trade puzzled looks. This wouldn't be solved here in Reverie.
I'll be back.
With a touch of the necklace, I'm gone. The day is slowly getting started. A whole new world of problems and crises and fights. But I also have the feeling that the aspirations are with me, not united, but working toward the same goal. There are many paths forward, now to choose one. No! Break out the news. I step inside. The day is off to as normal a start as possible. Laszlo's brewing coffee and chatting with Jade. Nora's complaining about the early alarm call. Omar and Ursula are going over the notebook, rebinding its pages. I wave to my mother, beckoning her over. She stands and walks over from Omar. Nobody seems to notice.
Is everything all right? You seem...
Yana came by. They say MK's out for blood. Their words.
And strong words they are.
She seems to be thinking hard. Our discussion changed a lot of things. There's still a distance between us, but also a new kind of
I
relationship.
think perhaps it's time. No more secrets. No more hiding.
Ooh, nachos. Awesome.
Are you comfortable sharing everything? Here. Now.
Look, I don't need to see your clitoris, but thank you. Comfortable? What a strange concept. The world might be coming to an end, and we're discussing comfort? But I nod, and she claps her hands, calling everyone over.
We have something we need to discuss today.
She's not lying. The next half hour is a deluge of new information for Jade, Nora, Laszlo, and Omar. The four of them stay silent, learning about aspirations, sanctuaries, hearts, and cycles. About another world, about what's coming for us.
I know that's a lot to take in. And I'm sorry I hid it all from some of you.
Looking at you, Nora, she's probably the only person in the room who didn't see this coming.
There's an emergency. One of the aspirations, Glory, is trapped. We need to save her. We don't have all the facts, but we think MK's been using her powers to look into the future. All possible futures. And to grow strong. Rich. They had all the power in the world. And they chose greed. Suffering. We need to move on them. The company and the aspiration are linked, one way or another.
With enough energy, enough egregor, we can blast our way into Glory's sanctuary, for want of a better term. I will admit the prescience may be affected by this release of energy. Needless to say, it will be a very delicate operation, and it will require organization.
For a moment, no one says anything. Then Jade stands, slowly her hands trembling. She starts to speak.
Whatever's going on in your head, whatever happened in the ruins, I don't believe a word of this. Let's imagine the last hour wasn't everyone losing their collective mind. Let's say you're right, and everything you've told us is true. What exactly are we going to do?
It takes Ursula a second to find the right words.
From what I've gathered, the prescience collect and attract a certain type of energy. We want to change where the energy is directed. It might be difficult, since they've been trained to do it a certain way, again and again.
What do you mean, difficult? Will it hurt them?
Potentially.
So, you can't make an omelette without breaking a few eggs, huh? Sacrifice the few for the many, blah blah blah.
Her cold anger is slowly transforming into something else.
We're going to act, all of us, together.
We need everybody's help.
Jade takes a few steps, then heaves a loud sigh.
My investigation is ready to go live. If we push it out today, we could change the way this island sees MK.
That would undoubtedly make a difference. But will it be enough? It's still playing by their rules. I've done that many, many times. It's time for something different. Something riskier and...
She stops.
I'm sorry. My intention wasn't to make you uncomfortable.
I need a minute.
She steps out. Everybody's watching. I avoid my mother's eyes. That was tough. I'm glad my mother was able to see how she sounded. but something's bothering me. I still don't know where I'm going with all this, and it feels wrong. Oh, shit. The confab. Everyone has an opinion about this. A time to talk and one to act. Bliss. Please listen to everyone on there, or they'll be hurt and hate you and never buy you pizza anymore. No. Let's go to this way. Definitely this way. I give everyone a quick smile and suggest we take a break. Nora disappears to her room without giving me so much as a backward glance. Laszlo and Omar stay where they are. I guess they're buddies now? I turn to my mother.
How are you feeling?
I've been grappling with this knowledge my entire life, you know. And today, for the first time, it felt good to have someone on my side. Not just knowing, but acting.
That's probably the nicest thing she'll ever say to me.
But I regret the way I spoke to Jade. She's done so much for this community, and I respect her work. It's just that...
She breaks off abruptly.
I don't want to influence you. I don't want to influence anybody.
I'll have a chat with them. Don't wander off, okay?
She smiles as I step away from her. Alright, what do we got? I gotta do all 4 of these, I think. Right, that's what this means, doesn't it? 4 previous nodes are required. Okay. Let's start with Bond. Omar is busy with his notebook, writing as fast as humanly possible.
Did you get all of that?
Every single word. Amazing!
He pockets his pen and notebook, his eyes fixed on me.
It's all true, Polly. Everything the Oxyons believed in.
I've noticed.
It's like waking up and being told all of your imaginary friends are real. Her words, your stories, they're connected to so much Oxyon writing.
He takes a deep breath. I can see him curbing his own enthusiasm.
But all of that is for later. Right now, well, I guess you have a choice ahead of you. Oracle.
I don't feel much like an oracle. All I see are bits and pieces. Potential footpaths, not roads.
That's more than the rest of us. And it's going to be crucial for what's ahead. But more importantly, how are you?
Relieved. Keeping it all from everyone was rough.
But you had to. Of course you had to. And I'm happy you thought to include me as a confidant.
Omar, I know you're new around here, but you're a part of this. And I'm happy to have you here.
Is he blushing? Omar? Now? He smiles, composing himself.
I need to know where you're at. Which way you're leaning with all this.
Well, I usually tend to dress to the left, if you get my meaning.
Yes. Monoconcern. Aspirations. This glory. MK is a poison. Or the consequence of a poison. The unchecked capitalism that it embodies is a death knell. Exponential growth is a myth. Eventually someone will feel the strain, and it won't be the executives. They have to be stopped. They must be stopped. First it was Athena. Now they've set their sights on the world. I have every respect for Jade and her work. She's brilliant, in a way. But we can't play by their rules. We've tried, and it does not work. To change the system, we need to destroy it. Ursula's plan is the most direct path to that end.
But my mother's idea is risky. People could get hurt. People could die.
We're talking about a revolution, Polly. And all revolutions have a price. Sometimes it's paid in suffering.
This is a side of him I've never seen. Direct, aggressive, almost. I feel Bond's warmth surrounding us.
He speaks his mind, and the truth.
You agree with him?
We stand on the cusp of a new era. Cohesion, connection, community. Sometimes the simplest methods are the best ones.
Bond's right, I know, but can I accept it? I wave goodbye to Omar and retreat to the kitchen. Laszlo is waiting for me. He beckons me over with a jerk of his head.
Quite the family meeting.
Not your average tete-a-tete, no. How's it all sitting with you?
Strangely. I'm not surprised, I don't think. Appeased, maybe. Your mother and I have always been very truthful with each other. She has her life, and I have mine. This explains a lot.
The smile on his face is heavy and sad.
Still stings, though.
For the record, I'm sorry I couldn't say anything. I wanted to. You have no idea how much I wanted to.
Oh no, it's not your fault. It's foolish, really. Just a whole side to your mother I never knew. I was watching her face while you were laying everything out. There was a joy there. A sparkle in her eyes I haven't seen since, well... Made me a little sad, is all. That I can't be part of it. That side of her.
Oh, Laszlo.
I move in for a hug and squeeze him hard around the waist. He squeezes back. When we break apart, he wipes his eyes on the back of his hands.
Now comes the hard part, of course. I can't help but think Jade has the right of it. Her investigation is the push this community needs. It'll open people's eyes, get things going.
He puts his hand on mine, swallowing it up. His eyes dart away from me.
But you're going to follow Ursula?
I've known your mother longer than I've known almost anyone. Every time I've seen her like this, with this much determination, she was right. Every single time. I can't say I understand everything that's going on. Dimensions, otherworldly beings, oracles. But I know MK has ground this island to dust. If Ursula says she knows how to fix that, well, I trust her. I love her.
He smiles again.
Look at me. I should be the one asking after you. All of this seems like a lot, Polly.
It is, but I'm getting the hang of it. It's all a bit mind-blowing. The whole shaping the fate of the world thing is daunting. But it's like trying to picture winning the lottery, you know? Impossible to actually comprehend. I'm just going to keep on doing what I'm doing. Trusting those around me and make the best choices I can.
I know you'll do us proud. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to have a chat with your mother. Make the best choice I can.
I let him walk away. He looks more determined now.
Split between love and his own morality.
True.
Not an envious position, but he bears it well. You are lucky to have someone like him, Harmony. His kind are all too rare these days.
True again. On my way to Nora's room, I spot her sitting on the diving board.
Ready to talk?
She looks up at me fearfully, like I'm an intruder in my own home.
Talk. That's what we're gonna do after all that.
We could fuck if you want.
Talk.
I can't even imagine what she's thinking.
Her mind's blown. Well and truly blown. Can't exactly blame her, can you? If I found out there was another world beyond Brittle and Reverie, well, my mind would probably be blown too.
Out, Bliss. Give me a second with Nora.
Yeah. That was a proper coming-of-age scene back there. Even for me. I'm so tired, Nora. Not as much as Jade, maybe. But I am tired. I just want to crawl under a blanket and sleep forever.
But you can't.
No. I can't. Because the stakes are too high for that.
And it's all true.
Every single word. Reverie, the aspirations, Polly the Oracle.
And Ursula knew? All this time?
Looks like it.
So you lied to me? Both of you?
No. We couldn't just blurt it all out to anyone. It wasn't the right time.
And when would the right time have been? After Ursula killed herself? What if something happened to you at MKHQ?
Nora, I didn't think about...
Stop. Just stop.
You're right. course you are.
I know we've been apart for a while, but I'm still me. I wish you'd known. You could trust me.
I move to sit beside her as she scooches off the diving board and onto the lip of the pool.
I'm sorry.
She lays her head on my shoulder.
I know. It's a lot.
It's a lot.
We sit in silence for a while, legs dangling. The sunlight casts shadows across the room that shifts as time rolls
Using
on.
the prescience is a mistake. I'm with Jade on that.
I smile. When she was younger, Nora was always something of a follower. It's good to see her stand her ground.
Because she's standing up for what's right, but also because I can feel something inside me. You know that MK job I told you about? That was connected to that feeling.
Prescience?
I don't know. I don't know what that would even feel like. I'm scared, Paul.
I pull her to my side. I'm realizing how similar we are and how incredibly different, but with our secrets shared, their weight is divided. They settle as lighter truths.
It's okay. I am too.
We sit there a while longer, watching the shadows shift. After a while, she nudges me. She needs some alone time. That's understandable. I pull myself out of my thoughts, leaving Nora to hers. I'm worried they're indicating that the prescients are going to get hurt and that Nora is potentially a prescient. Jade's all by herself outside. I give her a wave before heading over to join her.
It's a lot. Yeah?
I don't know, Polly. Reverie? Aspirations? A guy called Bond? Yes, it's a lot. Not as much as your mother's unhinged plan, though.
She's not furious. She's
cold. Frozen, even. She's drained from all this. And now she has seen the crossroads ahead. I admire her loyalty to her own beliefs.
Power fades away as I get closer to Jade.
You've done with your investigation is incredible. Seriously.
But bleaching her eyebrows might have been a mistake. My awe is genuine. Nora talked about it so much that I went ahead and read the whole thing for myself.
But...
No but. For real.
She looks at me for a
your
moment.
mother's going to hurt people. People from the community. Friends. She's using MK's own tactics against them. That goes against everything I believe in. Everything. MK's been hurting people for their own gain. They've bribed every official on this island to keep it quiet. It has to end. And it won't if we have to become them to stop them.
I see her eyes moisten just a tad. I can feel Power's influence at work here, enveloping Jade in a distinctive aura.
If you back your mother's plan, I'm out. I can't do it, Polly.
Oh, shit.
I just can't.
Power was right. This is a line Jade won't
I
cross.
understand. I do. Truly. This whole ordeal has been like turning a mirror on my own convictions. I have to pick a side.
You always have to pick a side, Polly. Always. And I've picked mine.
Time is running out. I've heard from everybody I needed to. Just as I'm about to complain about all the contrasting opinions, I hear Bond's voice behind me.
It looks like we agree, Harmony.
Two plans. Two completely opposing views.
Nothing good can come of this mess, Harmony. Nothing.
Jade's not staying if it's not on her terms, and I completely understand. Nora's made a difficult decision, and I completely understand. Laszlo and Omar want to follow Ursula, and I completely understand.
I've been chosen to make decisions. One way or another, in my world or yours.
If you take a side, this gathering of friends and family can only break further.
We can't afford to stand still. MK's getting ready to move against us, and Glory is trapped. Or at the very least, under their influence.
So, what will you do?
I reply instantly. There's only one option I can
I'll
see.
pick a side.
No, don't make me pick. Choose. Ursula's right. Chaos. Finally, you won't regret this, I promise. Have 1 chaos crystal. Gain 5 chaos crystals. Power. People like her want the best leaders. 1 power crystal. Oh man. I don't like either of these. If I go with Ursula, I'm going with chaos. And if I go with Jade, I'm going with power. The 2 people I didn't want to give any power to. Oh. Agree with Omar, reason with Omar. Laszlo's dilemma. Admit Ursula's plan is scary. Dismiss Laszlo's doubts. Accept Laszlo's decision to go. Depending on how I act, Laszlo might leave, but would that be a good thing? Bond. She'll feel better with her man. Truth crystals. Truth crystals. Bond crystals. Bond crystals. Chaos crystals. I'm gonna go with Jade because it seems like there's a lot of truth paths, even though I may not like those paths. Let's do that. Let's go with Jade. Well, I hope everybody's
I've
ready.
made up my mind. And I think Jade's plan is the strongest. The strongest and also the safest. We can't count on Reverie to save our island. We should be the ones making a difference.
Ursula turns away without giving me another look. Jade comes a bit closer.
It feels good to be listened to and understood. It feels soothing even.
We both smile. In the background, I see Ursula leave the room. Nobody follows her. Not long afterward, Jade, Nora, and I are in downtown Alma, finishing a quick lunch. I didn't know I'd miss Antina's legendary sandwiches. The familiar taste of the spicy sauce and the soft bread mixed with chickpeas flour makes me smile. Ooh, that sounds fucking delicious.
Wow. You devoured your kumru like it was your first meal in a week.
I was starving.
I noticed Jade hasn't touched her sandwich.
You okay, Jade?
Too stressed to eat. Haven't had an appetite for a while now.
Are you gonna eat that, Jade?
I'm sorry if I was inconsiderate or anything.
It's fine. People react to stress differently. My investigation, all the time I've spent on it, it's weighing me down, but I feel like there's a way out now. Thanks to you.
She lowers her eyes. She's going to ask for a favor, something serious.
I need your help. Again. Something big.
Go on.
Your friend, Yana. Nora's been telling me you two are close.
Yes.
I hadn't thought about it like that, but yes, close.
If we get them on board, it could really help. I mean, my investigation's ready to go out, but Yana's support would spread it further, make it more credible.
I get it. It means we need to fill them in on everything, right?
It's up to you.
We don't want to force you to do it, if you don't want to.
She looks like she's about to deliver a long speech about wanting to be sure I'm okay with the plan. I place my hand on hers, stopping her.
Yana deserves to know. I can talk to them. It's a risk, but it's worth it. They did warn me about MK, after all. We can trust them.
For a moment, the three of us just smile at each other. Then Jade bites into her sandwich. A blob of melted cheese and a sauce escapes the bread and falls onto the plate. It was hard not to laugh. What a disgusting slob. The beach is deserted apart from Nora, Jade, and me. Far off in the distance, drones fly above over the inner workings of Antina. When I was younger, the place was bustling and alive. Something about our way of life had changed since then. Oh, wait, I forgot I turned the posture off. Hold on. My bad. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll posture my shelf too. Shoulders back, tits out. I can't remember. I paused it because my back was hurting one day. That's why. Next to me, Nora and Jade are impatient. I can feel their agitation.
Yana's on their way.
Might be awkward with Jade.
Maybe. Step back a bit, maybe? Give me some time to talk to them. Alone.
Yes, a minute alone with Yana.
If you say so.
Jade walks away, but Nora stays close by. Once Jade is out of earshot, she grabs my arm.
Polly?
Yeah?
Do you think Ursula's ever gonna forgive us for this?
If we make it work, yes. She'll see why we picked this plan over hers.
Nora walks away without responding. She's still uncomfortable, still torn between Jade and Ursula. Then I see Yana walking down the cement stairs toward me. They notice Jade and Nora, now a few paces behind me. No surprise, no emotion. What a pro.
Look at them. Strong, like the roots of the earth.
God, I want to do her.
Yes.
But perhaps not as strong as you, Harmony. Remember that.
Power leaves as Yana reaches me.
Can't keep away, eh?
It takes me a couple seconds to understand that they're teasing. I want to bury my head in the sand, but we're here for a reason.
You've brought company. Jade Galea. Enemy number 1 back at HQ.
Wanted posters plastering the walls. Reward for information. Stuff like that.
Worse, actually. How can I help?
Things are getting more complicated.
They are.
And I need to tell you the whole story.
As we walk along the beach side by side, I tell them what's happened to me over the last few days. Reverie and Brittle, the aspirations, Glory and MK, our decision to go with Jade's plan. As usual, I keep the augural out of the picture.
That's quite a story you've got there.
Well, I've been smoking hash nonstop since I got here.
It's a lot to take in.
Yes and no. Remember Project Loom? No wonder you already knew.
They stop. The water's not far off. The waves roll up to the sand, stopping right before they reach our feet.
Thanks to Jade's work, we think we can spark change from within MK. We wanted to warn you, and ask if you had anything we could use, without hurting you, obviously.
We're past that stage, Polly.
I like it when you hurt me. They sigh and bend down to scoop up a shell that's washed ashore.
When I started job hunting, it was MK or nothing. When they hired me, I told myself I was different, that I could change the system from within, like a mole acting on behalf of common decency. I don't know. Turns out that kind of youthful optimism is built in. The system doesn't just resist it, it expects it, needs it. That's how they attract the talent. I'll make a difference. I'm not like them. Before you know it, you're trying to rationalize cutting off water to an entire neighborhood.
They heft the shell far off across the water.
The plan's a solid one. But it's only a first step. MK owns everything. Take them away and what's left? Chaos.
Before I can respond, they beckon to Jade and Nora. The two girls walk across the sand towards us. Behind us, the waves are getting higher. Their crashing almost drowns us out.
Hey.
Hey.
They shake hands rather formally.
This isn't against some anarchist code? Breaking bread with an MK automaton?
I know the difference between a person and their job.
Nice to meet you, Jade. I'm not the only one with doubts about what MK's doing right now. I I can check a few things and try to figure out the connection between MK and...
Glory.
Between MK and Glory, but I need time.
Jade almost jumps forward.
We don't have time. The longer we wait, the stronger MK will hit back.
If you want my help, I need time. Sorry.
Me too.
They're right, Jade.
They both look at me, hoping I can think of something to break the deadlock. Alrighty, give Yana some time. Nope, refuse to delay. You need to strike while the iron is hot. Truth. Yes, we're going the truth path. After all this, I can't let Jade down. I just can't.
Like I said, we're both sticking our necks out here. But Jade's work is clearly more important. We can't delay anymore.
Out of the corner of my eye, I see Jade nod.
This isn't going to work. What kind of a deal is it if I'm just blindly going along with your plan? Do you even hear yourself?
I'm just asking you to trust me.
It's a lot to ask, I know.
Trust? Okay, then what's the plan? Tell me exactly what you're going to do.
Oh, shit. You don't gotta ask me all these tricky questions. We want to unite Alma and Antina. We want to free the Prescients. We want the end of MK. Oh boy. I mean, we do want the end of MK because that's how we're gonna free Gloria. Do it. We do want all of them, yes. I smile at Yana. My role here is to say what everyone's already thinking.
We need to topple MK. We need to make sure they can't get back up. We need to bury them.
Jade and Nora agree, and I can see that Yana is entirely against the idea, even if they do work for MK.
It's not a wall or a tower, though. It's a tree. Its roots are spread across the whole island, inside and out.
Well, then we're gonna hire Hexus to poison it.
We need something radical, or this will all be for nothing.
Cut off its head and 5 more will grow. Someone will take the fall, another daddy's boy will be promoted, and we'll be back to square one.
Alright, Yana, is it a tree or is it a hydra? Make up your damn mind. There's a brief silence, Yana dampening our energy quickly.
We just need to be thorough. Steady hand on the tiller.
We hear you. But slow and steady isn't going to win the race this time. We're on a timer.
You aren't the first to try to take MK down, you know? I've seen a whole bunch of grassroots movements come and go with nothing to show for their work but their own shattered lives.
This time, it's different. We're different. We have Reverie and the aspirations.
I know, it's just... It takes a toll, you know? Waiting for change, but always being stood up.
It's my first trip back here in 5 years, and I barely recognize the place. Barely recognize the people. Everything's so quiet. Everybody's muted.
I've seen it with my own eyes. I've seen it through Jade's work. I've seen it everywhere. I hope Yana can believe that we'll see this through.
You're right. We have to do something.
Yes, we have to do something. Broadcast Jade's investigation. Let Yana spread the word. No, why can't I do this one? Oh, I don't have enough truth crystals. Shit. Well, I guess we're stuck with this one. Man, all I've been doing was choosing the truth ones. I do have a lot of power crystals. Those damn power crystals sneak up on you. It's the corrupting me, B-dubs. Alright, I guess we're doing this. After everything was said, Jade admits her initial thoughts have shifted.
Maybe if we hack an antenna, we can hijack the Trivid broadcast, so everyone who's connected will see our message. If we're lucky, it will spur more resistance against MK.
I could feel chaos in my head, pushing against my mental barrier to talk to me.
Bold call there. That could cause a riot. More people suffering.
I already feel
I'm
guilty.
Sorry, Anna. This isn't how I thought things were going to go.
No hard feelings. I have to get back to work soon before they notice I'm gone. But I can't wait to hear from you all.
This isn't the path I wanted, but I didn't have enough truth crystals. We follow Jade through Elma. We've got to make sure her investigation is shared far and
Jade?
wide.
Tell us about your idea.
To modernize the island, MK's replaced all the old antennas with their own stuff. Let's use their own communication system against them. We hijack it and broadcast our message to everyone.
And one of us is a hacker, hopefully? I can tell Yana's not loving this.
You can almost see the cogs turning in their head. Such a brilliant mind.
Power's aura rolls over me like a wave. Something incredibly exciting is boiling in my stomach. The promise of conflict.
It's time for me to go.
What?
Whatever you're about to do, I can't know about it. Good luck, Jade. Good luck to all of you.
They start to walk away from our little group. After a few steps, though, they turn back.
I do hope someone at MK will power off their security system. It's happened before, you know?
They smile and quickly stride away from
Now
us.
The skate park. We can meet there. Start to coordinate the broadcast.
I can see something new in her tired eyes. A light, a spark.
Let's do it.
We leave the beach and start to make our way across Elma. Nobody around us has any idea what's going on, and what I can see on the augural doesn't calm my doubts.
Indeed.
Power's abrupt appearance startles me. Is he back to ready my thoughts?
You are needed in reverie.
Reading my thoughts.
Something has arisen. A grave matter.
I'm back in reverie. For a moment, the place feels more real than my own life. I can't put my finger on why, but there's a new sense of connection here, of belonging. Then I see the aspirations. They're standing in a circle around the heart.
What's the matter?
Chaos. Chaos is the matter. They won't accept your choices.
Look, I'm not out for blood, you know.
Whatever's going on in Brittle, you're about to ruin it for us.
In Brittle? What are you doing, Chaos? Are we working together or not?
You're missing the point, Harmony.
And you're acting like an irresponsible fool.
Everyone, calm down.
Oh dear, this has all gotten very boring very quickly. Look, I get it. Being decisive is hard, right? But it's okay. I'm going to be decisive for you.
Power steps towards chaos. What happens when aspirations fight?
Easy there, big boy. You'll see what I'm up to soon enough. You all will. Bye-bye for now.
Ta-ta. Chaos vanishes. All around me, the aspirations disappear one by one. I'm left completely alone. Well, shit. Start a fire. Well, that sounds safe. Here we are. I feel like I've done everything in my power to push us closer to our goal. Weakened MK, freeing Glory, healing Reverie, and securing Brittle's future. The gears are turning, our plan already set in motion. The choices I've made ripple out around me, each shaping what's to come. I think I made the right decisions. I choose as best as I could, at least. All that's left to do is wait and see what happens. Those who dream. The communication channels are on fire. News sites split their coverage between two headlines: MK's secret prescience and the explosion of civil unrest. The spokespeople are out in forces on both sides, manicured suits versus citizen anger. It's fair to say Jade's work has had the intended effect. I head outside to get some air and break from the incessant updates. The garden is quiet and the smell of juniper berries wafts through the trees. I calm before the storm. I consider stopping by Ursula's room, but the impulse passes. Tomorrow, maybe tonight, Atina will erupt with chaos, protests, police action, violence, and I won't see any of it. Reverie is calling. It needs me. The aspirations need me, and I need my rest. I dream of nothingness, a black void filled with absence, and I awake feeling ill at ease. Sirens on the morning air, the hum of drones, the faint echoes of marching feet and chanted slogans. It's time to break the bond between our world and Reverie. Break the chains that bind us. A fair fight. I close my eyes, touch the necklace out of habit, and dive between worlds. And I'm there. Reverie lies below me like a gigantic chessboard, a puzzle of enormous proportions, and to win the game I need a Gregor. Glory is off the board. Whether she's trapped inside her nexus or simply refusing to play remains unclear. She forged a link with MK, and nothing good ever comes from dealing with the devil. But entering her realm, breaching the barrier MK has installed, that will require as much egregor as I can muster, so I need to visit the others, all of them, persuade them to part with a piece of their power so that I can save them all. My mother and Chaos have another plan, a dangerous plan, one that could kill every prescient on Antina. I can't let that happen. So many futures, so many possible endings. I'm terrified, but it's time to act. I turn to leave, and then I feel something with me. No, someone, a presence lurking in the background. Chaos.
Oh, bugger. The hard way it is, then.
Before I can even open my mouth, there's a whooshing sensation. Suddenly, I'm in the sanctuary.
Sorry for the mess. I wasn't expecting visitors.
Visitors? You brought me here.
Oh, yes, well, make yourself at home.
What do you want? I don't have time for this.
We never talk anymore. Don't you miss when we used to talk?
Wait.
Honestly, sometimes I think I'm the only one who believes in this relationship.
You're stalling. Keeping me here so I can't... Ursula's plan. You're going ahead with Ursula's plan.
Oh, you are your mother's daughter, aren't you?
They smile.
Yeah, through the years, she's tried to contact me. Messages, provoking sign. All she needed to do was send me her daughter.
I step up to them, breaking into their little flight of reminiscence.
I won't let you. The prescients, all those people, they could die.
Or everyone could be fine, and the bond between this world and yours is severed. Snap!
No. The other aspirations will never agree. They'll never give you their egregor.
How right you are. But who said they need to give it to me?
Another whooshing instant and I'm back where I was. What did that mean? They need that egregor. So what's their plan? I don't have time for this. I need to visit the first of the aspirations. Something in the wind. I can sense what's happening in Brittle, and it's not good. She looks solemn. What's going on? Oh, that's locked. I guess we're doing this. This will be a long trip across the divide. I settle myself in, get comfortable here in Brittle for my time in Reverie, but I want to know what will happen here, so I try something new. Before I leave, I turn on my Trivid, leave it running the news, then I dive between the realms. When I arrive, I try looking back across to Brittle. At first, it's like trying to peer through a mirror, past your own image into the reflected world beyond. But I find a crack, a portal between the two realms, hazy but there. I feel rather than see a great unrest. The protests must have begun. I hear the tinny words of the Trivid by my side, updates, reports. And there's another force at play, something of Reverie, but in Brittle. That must be Ursula, my mother, and her ritual. The portal closes, the effort leaving me breathless. Behind me, the heart of Reverie beats faster. Is that a giant avocado painted on the side of that egg? First stop, Bliss. Of all the aspirations, it's her presence I need to most right now. With her, I'll start my mission on the right foot, surrounded by happiness and positivity. When I entered her sanctuary, however, she barely stirs. It is even possible for the personification of joy to feel sad.
Oh, Sprout. It's you. Pull up a beanbag, I guess.
Given the seriousness of the situation, I do
Hey,
not.
what's wrong?
Nothing. No, that's a lie. Jeepers creepers, kid. It's your mum. She didn't listen. She and Chaos have started that stupid plan of theirs.
I thought I had more time.
You knew?
Had a run-in with Chaos when I arrived.
Then you know about Nora, I guess.
What about Nora?
She's a prescient Harmony. Her abilities would have blossomed, but now she's hurt.
No.
Whatever Chaos and your mum are doing, it's working. But it's sending those poor buggers into fits.
We have to stop them. Quick. Please. You're a Gregor. It's the only way I can enter Glory's domain and stop my mother's plan.
Yeah, I can do that. Only I was gonna...
What?
I can help Nora. Stop her hurting. But for that...
You need your Gregor.
Yeah. I'm so sorry, Sprout. It's one or the other. No way we can do both.
What do I do? What do I do? Shield Nora from the pain of Ursula's plan, or forge ahead and hope I can beat my mother to glory? I don't think we shield Nora. I think I need the egregor to save everyone in the end, and Nora's just gonna have to suffer a little bit. That's my choice. That's the choice I'm going with. Tough love. I can't get distracted. I need to get to glory, to save Atina, to save both Reverie and Brittle. Nora would understand.
Give me the egregor. I need to reach glory before this all goes too far.
Are you sure? Are you sure this is what you want to do?
Yes.
Then... here.
The blue liquid clouds out from around Bliss contracts into a sphere and rushes into my chest. I can feel it there inside, warm and heavy.
I need to do this. I need to stop them before more people get hurt.
No judgment here. I get it.
She looks crestfallen all the same. As I leave, I wonder how many other secrets have been kept from me on Brittle. Reverie, the aspirations, and now Nora's powers. I feel like I've been living a lie, but there's no time to feel sorry for myself. On to the next aspiration. When did I choose to split this way? This is locked. This is locked. I guess I can't go any further down this path. Alright. Chaos steals from truth. Ursula, help us. Polyama, please, we need to act quickly. Chaos steals power egregor. Oh, Chaos is stealing everyone else's powers? Shit. Chaos steals Bliss's egregor. I've already taken the egregor I need from Bliss. What will happen to her? Will she die because I've already taken some of hers? Laszlo, I don't know what I would have done if I were in your shoes. Choose Chaos. Can't do that. I have a bond crystal. I have no crystals. I only have a bliss crystal. So the only one I can do is this one. Okay. The only one I can choose is this one, so I guess we're doing this one. I leave the racket of bliss sanctuary behind, safe in the knowledge that this egregor will... Wait, something's happening. In an instant, the warmth of the egregor is yanked out of me and appears in Chaos's hands.
Surprise!
Bliss gave that to me.
But I want it. And now I have it. So, no. I think I'll keep it. Bye!
And they're gone. Impossible. They should have been allowed in here in Bliss's domain, not without her permission. There's nothing I can do. No way to retrieve the egregor. I have to move on. Shit. But now this is open. Okay. Above my head, a sword. I feel powerless. Can truth help? You went with Jade's plan to help with the Prescience. Yes. Yeah, maybe if we gave it to Nora, we wouldn't have lost it. Nora's in pain, in danger because of my mother. How far is Ursula willing to go to enact her revenge on Glory? How far will I have to go to stop her? And Chaos, I'm beginning to fear their whims. Will they take all my egregor? Will they allow me to keep any? I have to press on to the next aspiration, to truth. I picture their sanctuary, so recently hidden from us all, and am transported to the outskirts.
Not so bad, you know. Once you punch through the hardened exterior to the gooey mess inside.
Ew, gross.
Leave me alone.
I'm not trying to torment you, dearie, but you must realize Ursula gets results. Consider going the flow.
Fuck off.
The truth hurts, as I'm sure you're about to find out. Tatty bye! For now.
When my vision of the clown disappears, truth stands before me.
Expecting you. Come.
They sound less than enthused. The interior of their domain is no less frosty. In fact, it almost feels colder in here than outside.
Your mother has commenced her plan.
Yes. I know.
And you oppose this way forward?
Of course I do. It's awful. Especially since there's another way.
They don't respond. Instead, their milky white eyes bore into my own, searching for something. After a moment, they stop. Something like relief passes over their face.
The situation in Brittle grows complex. Your friend Jade cares for the ailing Nora. They talk together of prescience and secrets. She kept her nature from even you.
Yes. She did.
The foolishness of lies. Of course, I am somewhat biased. The question now is Jade's role in all this. She must decide between her duty and her heart. The protests need a leader, a figurehead, someone to lay bare the sins of the corporation. But Nora requires care and companionship. I know what you seek, egregor, but you must make a choice.
Is the egregor just going to get stolen from me again? Is all of this pointless?
Another one?
Indeed. I could use my supply to spread Jade's revelations about the company's crimes even further. To accelerate the unrest, weaken the oppressor. But such an act would require Jade's assistance.
And Nora
would be alone once more. Make your choice. Keep the egregor for yourself and the protests falter. But Nora will be cared for.
Fuck. Are you fucking kidding me, game? Why do I have to fuck over Nora so much?
Allow me to use my powers, and the source of all Atina's woes shall be brought low, so low that they might never recover. What is your decision?
Hey, Ziller. God damn it, this game. Oh, I'm sorry, Nora. I'm gonna fuck you over. Jade's gotta go. She's gotta go. That's our whole plan. A chance to weaken MK, perhaps even weaken their hold over Glory. We can't miss this opportunity. I'm sorry, Nora.
Spread the the truth.
Very well.
The figure before me raises their hand and snaps their fingers just
It
once.
is done.
What's happening in Brittle? Please. I need to know.
Their white eyes flicker for
Your
a
family
moment.
is united. Laszlo, Omar, and now Jade. They lead the resistance.
And my mother?
Laszlo spoke with her. She knows of the pain her plan will cause, even to Nora.
There's the briefest of pauses, almost non-existent, and yet something that tiny can mean the world.
But she persists.
She has her own mind. And I won't be the one changing it.
I do hope she accepts that other people have motives and goals as well. For example, Laszlo. He has taken Nora home, but he will be needed on the front soon. The protests are mighty. A wave of rage that threatens to drown all corporate resistance.
Truth's eyes flicker once more.
I have to go.
Give my regards to Power.
As I leave, I see a shadow of satisfaction on their face. They approve of my choice. Not that I feel good about it, and neither apparently does Chaos.
Spoke my mind several times about how wrong you were. I had a plan. We had a plan. Your mother and I, we'd be ready to breach Glory's pyramid by now. You chose your own path.
I don't even bother to respond. Next stop, Power. Yeah, it seems like I have to give it all away, because if I take it, he's just gonna steal it. I arrive at Power's domain. It's no more welcoming than before. The door to his sanctuary is open. Inside I see the giant aspiration on his throne, a Gregor already in hand. He's wearing a frown with steepled brows and a downturned mouth. In this anger directed at me, he doesn't look any happier up close.
She was always stubborn. But this, she has reached out to the Prescience. Her plan nears its climax. And Chaos, I expected better from my kin. I'm sorry. Harmony, welcome.
He smiles. His frustration was not at me. This is just an aspiration reckoning with his worst enemy, powerless.
Here, take my egregor. Breach Glory's domain.
No, wait.
Whatever for?
It's not safe. It's chaos.
What has that child gotten themselves into now?
Each time I'm given egregor, they appear and steal it.
Impossible. We cannot manifest in each other's realms unless...
Unless granted entry. I know, but they've done it.
Powering through. Power might be disappointed, but he'll give you what you need. Oh, is that all I can do? Have 2 chaos. Shit, this is the only one I can do. Power grunts disapprovingly.
Chaos is a trickster, but I expected better from you, Harmony.
Calm down.
If you cannot even outwit a single aspiration, what sort of oracle will you make,
This is also... I don't know how to...
I can't respond to him because he's right. I have no idea what I'm doing.
What's happening down there? On Atina?
Well, the violence of the protests is escalating. Monoconcern has passed beyond prevention and engaged in retaliation.
He leans a little closer. His voice seems to carry the sadness of the violence he's talking
Tear
about.
gas, flashbangs. People suffer. Shops burn. Batons fly. People scream.
My family.
Laszlo rushes to help his friends at the front.
Jade remains with Nora at home. Here. The egregor. Take it. Use it to end this madness. Do not lose it. Try.
I will.
Oh, fucking Chaos is gonna steal it from me again. I just know it. Okay. Have one power crystal. And one truth crystal. I don't have that. Okay, so we're doing this now, huh? We're doing this now. Chaos steals powers egregor. God damn it. What am I supposed to do? I guess I have to do this. I exhale. Power is never anything but intimidating. The burden of the task ahead still rests on my shoulders, but my journey is coming to an end. Before I can take another step, though, the weight inside me lifts again. But now I feel empty. Power's egregor. It's gone. Manic laughter echoes around my head. Chaos. How did they? No, I don't have time to think about it. I have to move on. Chaos is ready. Ursula, we need more egregor for that. Have 3 chaos crystals now. Fuck you. Speaking with power is always overwhelming. I emerge from his sanctuary with my ears ringing, onward to my final stop. Bond's there. When I reopen my eyes, he looks awful.
Bani, sit. There is a tale that needs telling.
What's going on? Has something...
Please.
I move to one of the cushions, stuffed snugly between the roots of the Bond's tree. He moves to sit before me, his normal serenity marred by a grimace.
Laszlo, he is injured.
No!
Be still. He lives. But the strands that tie him to this existence pull ever more taut and strained.
What? What happened?
The details are unclear, but they're painful. A fall. Blood. Allied feet trampling the... Oh, Harmony.
I need to go. He'll need me. I need to help him.
You can do nothing for him. Not in that place.
Jade has taken up the fight. There's no time left.
Many lives now depend on your actions, on what you do here in Reverie.
How? What can I do?
Follow Chaos's design.
Could my mother's plan have been the right one all along? Fuck that shit. I'm not following Chaos's plan. Take more egregor. Take a bit of egregor. Oh, this is stupid too, though, because then he's just gonna get more egregor. I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything. Shit. Gain a truth. Gain a bond crystal. Gain a bond. Gain a bliss crystal. can't even choose this one because I don't have a bond crystal. I can't choose either of these because I don't have a bond crystal. Oh, shit. Oh, but I do gain a bond crystal here. Okay. Reality swims around me. Laszlo hurt, Nora in pain, and me here apart from everything. Bon hands me their egregor. Chaos makes no move to take it.
Possibilities are born in this moment. I have seen all the conclusions and their consequences. Take the egregor. Mono Konzern, the oppressor, will be dealt a death blow. It will weaken them, so they may never recover. And it is the only way, the only possible way, to save your Laszlo.
I don't know what to do. If I do this, really do this, anyone with any hint of prescience on Antina might die. Nora could die. But if I don't, if I believe Bond, Laszlo as good as but dead.
I have seen the futures, but the tides of time are fickle. The best way, the only way to save Laszlo is with chaos. But even then, there are no guarantees.
Jade's plans would keep Nora on the other safe. MK would still be weakened, but more slowly, methodically. My heart is racing.
I'm here for you. We all are. Remember, Harmony, the only certainty is the certainty of chance. Grab it while you can. Try. Fail, and try again.
I need a couple of seconds to breathe and find the strength to reply. Alright. Take more egregor. Happy you want to follow my plan. Take a bit of egregor. Lose a bond, gain a bliss. Gain a truth. Lose a bond. Gain a truth. I don't think that's going to do anything for me, though. I don't have any bliss or truth. I'm going with this one. I've made up my mind.
Give me the egregor, all of it.
No, you can't let the plan die. Think of your mother, the approval she'd grant you, the pride she'd feel.
I don't respond. I've made my choice. All right. Use Truth's egregor. Use Bliss's egregor. Use Power's egregor. Can I use Bond's egregor? I actually have that. So my choices right now are Power. I don't have Power's egregor. I don't have it. I couldn't get it. Have one Bond crystal. Gain 5 bliss crystals. Gain 5 truth crystals. Shit, man. Shit. Well, let's just see what happens. Oh, it's locked. Can I even do any of these? Oh, I can't do any of these because I don't have their egregor. Shit, we're fucked. Chaos steals from truth. As I close my eyes, hands darting instinctively to my necklace, I feel a pull at my insides. Wait, the ice-cold presence of Truth's egregor is ripped from me. When I open my eyes, chaos is there.
Cold!
Chaos!
Come on, you know it's safer with me. Don't you trust me, Harmony? Wait, don't answer that. Bye!
And they're gone, with all of Truth's egregor. I don't have time to dwell on it. Onwards. Suddenly, I'm in Chaos's domain. Their nexus is disorientating at the best of times, but now my feet feel unsteady and I'm breathing clumps to a ragged gasp. And there they are, Chaos. For once, they look deadly serious. For a moment, we stand there, staring at each other across the plains. They gesture. It's hard to make out, but it looks like they're beckoning me inside. The place is even messier than before.
Finally! What did you want? A formal invitation? Please. So, how have you been? Pull up a tire. Tell me everything.
You were there, weren't you? I could feel you watching.
Was it that obvious?
You may as well tell me how you did it. How did you bypass the rules to enter the other sanctuaries?
Oh, that. Well, first, thank you for noticing. Second, I've got your dear sweet mum to thank. When she was the Oracle, she and I were, well, you know.
Lovers.
Yes, I know.
Turns out our little reunion left quite an impression on me. A literal impression. I mean, some of her oracle powers bled over onto me.
Ew.
I got that.
And that's why I can move freely between the domains. Well, freely.
So if I fuck all the other aspirations, they can all kick each other's ass.
It still takes it out of you. And Glory's pyramid is a no-no, what with all that messiness from your world leaking through.
They pause, inspecting something under their fingernails.
I know our plan wasn't your first choice.
No, it wasn't.
But you'll see. I swear it's the best possible outcome. Soon the link, you know, between the realms, will be gone. Destroyed. Obliterated. And that boring collection of old men in suits you call a corporation will be done for. There's no need to thank me.
Chaos is ready. They clap their hands together and disappear into a cloud of confetti. Glory's pyramid awaits. As we approach, something feels off. Something feels strange. There's an absence, like something was recently removed from this place. I remember when I was a kid, Ursula once told me that an old warehouse took me to an old warehouse. She was looking for a venue for her poetry group. The place was a mess, abandoned for years. All the interior walls had collapsed from neglect. I don't know what made me think of that. We head inside. Stale booze, sweat, vomit. The inside of Glory's pyramid smells like the tail end of the world's wildest night out. The disco ball in the center is the size of a small moon, but there's nothing festive about the rest. Glass, or something resembling glass, is sprinkled across the floor. It crunches underfoot as I move inside. Strobe lights piercing my retinas, leaving after images buzzing with the low hum of an oncoming headache. And there, splayed across a gigantic leather couch, is Glory.
Well, someone had fun.
She's not moving. Is she unconscious? Before I can move toward her, my attention is caught by a gasping, gurgling sound from the other side of the room. There's a gash in the far wall, and from it flows a cascade of egregor, modified egregor.
That's the source of MK's control.
Are you sure? Looks like a broken fondue thing.
I'm sure. That's egregor. They're modified egregor. You need to stop it.
Fine. Your wish is mine, yada yada.
They approach the flow. All the egregor they've stolen, truth's power, bonds and blisses, streams from their fingertips. The world explodes in a cascade of white. When I can see again, the flow has stopped. Nora, the prescience, being disconnected from reverie so violently, could have No, I need to concentrate, focus on the here and now. MK's hold on Reverie is gone, I did it, but I have no idea what's happening in Brittle. Cooperate with the aspirations. Truth, time to do what needs to be done. Have 25 bliss, truth, or power crystals. Someone told me that an aspiration cannot enter another sanctuary uninvited, and yet something in the air has changed. Familiar presences, but it's not me they haunting. Like a gust of wind bringing smells and perfumes from a nearby marketplace, cooking food, strong spices, roasting meat, rotting fish, all of it burst into the room all at once. The fuck? We're both startled by these new scents.
I get it!
Glory seems to be inhabited by voices I can't hear. I'm out of my depth, but I need to do something.
Enough! Quiet! Let her speak!
The smells are gone as abruptly as they came, leaving silence in their wake.
Thank you. Seems like my siblings have a lot to complain about.
Everybody was worried. Or, you know, unsettled.
I will leave the heart. It's the only way to show. To prove my fucking goodwill.
Good. That will appease them.
Then something changes, something breaks, something stops beating.
Is that you, Glory?
She turns around to face me. Her face is as surprised as I am. I can't hear her reply. I can't hear anything, really. Mr. Anderson. Well, this isn't good. Ooh, yeah. The world isn't the same anymore. Was I wrong to trust Reverie? People still need me here in Alma, but I need to dig down deep inside to find a new strength. The heart of Reverie stops. For a couple of seconds, my senses go numb. Then the blast. A powerful wave rolls over the whole realm, over me. Everything goes dark. Then I realize another heartbeat is missing from the world. Nora! I open my eyes, back in Brittle. For a second, the overflow of lights, colors, and smells is overwhelming. I have to leave my room. I stagger to the door, outside to the sun. As I walk across the lawn, I feel incomplete, broken up. Something's missing, but I don't know exactly what or why. As I get closer to the main building, I realize I can hear sobbing. I can almost feel it. I see Nora right away, bowed over the kitchen counter, surrounded by crumbled tissues, face drawn with exhaustion. She moves as soon as she sees me. She flings herself at me and holds on tight as rope. Oh, I guess it was Laszlo. Then I understand. Before she even says it.
Laszlo's dead.
He was old, whatever. As long as you're okay, I'm good. Why didn't I see it coming? There are no words. The following days are a blur. Every morning is a chore. Every hour is a long and painful affair. Every evening is a dreadful story. Laszlo's gone. Laszlo's dead, and I can't dream anymore. Now Reverie has disappeared. The blast, the wave, whatever it was, it ruptured the link I had with the aspirations. Suddenly I miss them. Day after day, their existence fades away. But I still have access to the augural? So why bother getting out of bed? Why? I think we got the good ending. What day is it? Not that it matters, but... Another today, but a different one. I drag myself out of bed and notice somebody's left something for me. A flask of modified egregor. It's on the nightstand along with a note. From an MK friend, Omar. There's a PS. This wasn't your fault. If it weren't for you, we'd all be lost. We believe in you, all of us. We know you'll find your way back. Can't remember when he had dropped it off. Omar must believe this egregor is a way back to Reverie, if it exists. If I want to go back. So much for prescience. If I couldn't see Laszlo's death coming, why would I give a fuck about the aspirations? What did they do to help me? To make sure his death wouldn't happen? Nothing. I needed that. Taking a shower felt like shedding my skin. But as I try to gather some clean clothes to get dressed, a heavy weight falls back on my shoulders. I'll never recover from this. I can't move my body. I can't move my mind. I'm stuck in this pain. Maybe it's better this way. I mean, I think it's better that Laszlo died than Nora, but that's just my jaded heart. Nora's been camping out in the living room since I happened. She's either on her phone, scrolling endlessly, or she's watching the tri-vid. Watching it is a strong word. Her eyes are fixed on the images, but where is Nora? I'm not too sure. Tonight Jade is here. She comes often, bringing food almost every day, but she doesn't say much. The tri-vid is on, but nobody's watching or listening. It's just there, white noise, distant waves, emptiness filling up the void. Then some words snag our attention like fishhooks. MK has ruled that the death of an old man was an accident. According to MK, the fault lies with the protesters, who were manipulated by violent rioters and political activists. An MK spokesperson just told us that.
Bastards!
Alright, B-dubs, I'll see you later. Have a good day. Bastards. Not sure my mother would have been able to stomach this, but... Where's Ursula? The thing is, we don't know where my mother is. Again, she rarely sleeps at the Naiads. She's always out and about. Ursula's behavior always feels selfish, but this time it's something else.
You two, stay here. I'll go find Ursula.
What? Why?
I'm worried. And
we can't go on like this, but I can't say that aloud, not now.
I need air. And I need to get some groceries. We can't rely on Jade to feed us for the rest of our lives.
Even if the food she brings is divine.
I think it's a great idea.
That settles it. I'm going out for snackums. So I'm walking alone in Alma, chasing my mother. It's deja vu all over again. I scan the crowd trying to find her, and that's when I see it. A mural of Laszlo, his unmistakable face painted on a wall, his personality staring out from a brick and mortar. I fight back tears as I walk past, leaving it behind. A few streets down, I find my steps dragged towards his bar. Which just happens to still be open. Candles, flowers, teddy bears, left there by strangers, invisible hands and hearts carrying a piece of our grief. I can't stand this either. I turn and then I'm running away to the beach. Here I can't see Laszlo's ghost anywhere. I didn't know so many people cared. I didn't know how big an impact he had, in his life and in his death. But now it's clear to see. Alma is giving back, showing support, protecting its own. And now that tears come, finally I'm sobbing. I spot a silhouette in the distance, tall and thin, ankle deep in the cold water. She turns around. It's her. Her face is closed off, her posture sad and heavy with grief. I move closer. Something about her is different. I've never seen her looking quite like this before.
The prodigal daughter returns. Or something like that.
She's drunk. That's a first.
Is there an equivalent in the Oxyon culture?
Oh, no. The Oxyons were not known to be as forgiving as that. Perhaps that's what caused them to disappear. They didn't believe in forgiveness or love or charity.
She chuckles, as if she's just made a joke, or as if this whole little speech was a scene she scripted and rehearsed.
Go home.
Home? What for? If we had followed my plan, maybe home would still exist. But now, what for?
Come on.
The worst thing is, Laszlo didn't agree with me. My plan was too violent for him, too aggressive. Right up to the very end, he was always the same, protecting others before himself. And look what happened to him.
I want to shake her. I want to scream. Years of stilted conversations, misread meanings, poor communication, and now she stands there, drunk, angry, lost. Lashing out on her wouldn't be fair. It wouldn't be right.
I saw his face in town. Somebody in Alma painted a mural of him. Things are changing outside the Naiad's walls.
So what?
We need you. At home. And with what's about to come.
You don't need me. You never did.
True, but I can't say it out loud.
Need you. I need you.
You don't.
The aspirations. I can't hear them anymore.
I can't see that strikes a chord. This is the angle to take her back to me.
Maybe it's what happened in Glory's pyramid, or maybe it's the anger I felt when I heard about Laszlo.
Anger? At them?
They could have warned me. They schemed and plotted, playing with our lives. His life.
No. No. The aspirations need us more than we need them. You are their oracle. You are their guide.
She steps closer to me, emerging from the water.
When I was their oracle, I could always find answers to my problems and the problems of those around me.
Well, good fucking for you.
You cannot sever your link with Reverie.
I won't go back.
She smiles. It's small and faint, but a smile nonetheless.
I'll go back home if you agree to reconnect with the aspiration.
You cheeky bitch.
Will you help me?
She looks at me in a new way.
Of course.
And then she hugs me. Ew. Outside, the city's asleep. I feel lighter than I've ever been. If a gust of wind hit me right this minute, I would whisk me far away. In bed, I stare at the ceiling in the darkness, trying to make sense of the last few days. Sleep gently scoops me up in the middle of a thought that becomes a dream. A dream that becomes a vision. A dream is a wish. A lake, somewhere below my feet. A lake of a Gregor, immense, steady, and welcoming. The dream fades. Wide awake. I wake up a few hours later. My exhaustion is gone. Gone entirely, as if my body was washed clean of it. I'm gonna cry. That sounds so wonderful. I can't even imagine. But my head is full of questions and words and memories echoing inside of me, ringing through my brain over and over again, never fading, never lessening. I feel like I'm about to spiral out. I need to focus. Alright, what if Ursula hadn't left? What if I'd never left Antina? What if I never left Antina? I keep imagining, what if I'd stayed, never left Antina, worked hard here, maybe at the bar with Laszlo. I would have been at his side. I could have protected him. Maybe I wouldn't have been more active, done more fighting and protesting, been at Jade's side, helping lift up her voice, making sure people heard. I could have made a difference. What if I'd been with him? What if I'd warned him? Reverie has betrayed me. What if I'd been with him? I should have stayed away from Reverie, away from all those schemes and plans. Laszlo would be alive, that's a given, isn't it? If he'd gotten in danger anyways, I would have protected him, no doubt about that. He always cared for me, and I gave up on him. When he needed me most, I was away, I was busy. I lost so much time with him, I can never get that back. I can hear him. I can see him. I can see all of us waking up the day after the protest. Tired and concerned, but together, all of us around the Trivid, catching up on the news, Nora making breakfast, Ursula and Laszlo quietly exchanging half-sentences full of meaning for them. Then Laszlo and I walk to the bar. We enjoy the sun. We chat about mundane stuff while we serve customers, coffee beans, tax hikes, a new imported beer, the latest corrupt politician, the latest football match, the last customer, the last day. If I'd done things differently, Laszlo would still be here. He'd be with us. I'll never forgive myself. Long nights, little sleep, painful sunrises. When is this going to end? Kitchen, a mess. Fridge, empty. General mood at the Naiads, exhausted and hungry. Nora and I are going through our box of old video cassette tapes. We spent the better part of a day finding the right cable so we can watch them. Best day we've had in a long, long time. The movies are mostly ridiculous, comedies, action-adventure, cheap knockoffs, badly dubbed junk. We love it. The bell rings, someone's at the gate. Nora doesn't move, so many people have come. They all say the same things. A lot of them are angry too. I think they've started to see Laszlo as a symbol. They don't get why we can't join them in that. The person rings again. Reluctantly, I get up. I peep through the window. It's Yana. Well, hello, Yana. Keep the door closed. Open the door. I cross the lawn to welcome Yana at the gate. As I get closer, I notice they're standing awkwardly, shoulders bunched, arms straight at the side.
Hey, I'd like to offer my condolences for Laszlo.
You already sent me a message.
Yeah, but I kept thinking about it. Just sending a message didn't seem like the right way to express my feelings.
Thank you.
They lift their arms slightly and step forward into the offered hug. For a few precious seconds, we hold into each other's embrace. I felt good. It felt genuine. It felt warm. We start to walk across the lawn. It's a peaceful moment, and I savor it.
I came for another reason. I found a box of old pictures. Memories from high school. Stuff like that. I'd like you to have them.
They hand me a photo album. I break into a smile. I asked Yana if they wanted to come in, but they refused. Good, because I don't think I would have been able to be around someone else for too long. I head back to my room to check out the pictures Yana's gave me and the memories they hold. I lie down on the bed. That was such a short interaction, but I'm exhausted by it. The album is short and sweet. Pictures of Yana and me, other students, friends, a couple of teachers. That life feels so far away. What's left of it now, I couldn't really say. The pictures trigger memories, remind me of songs we used to listen to on repeat. I reach for my phone to fire off a couple of text messages to Yana. They reply right away, and after a few messages...
What do you think of my little present?
I love it. It's so weird how he
grew up?
Exactly.
We laugh. I have to admit, it's the first time I've laughed in so long that it hurts a little.
Do you remember the crocodile song?
Crocodile song?
Then the memory hits me like a ton of bricks. The Crocodile song. Just a silly tune, but it was everywhere when we were finishing high school.
We used to sing it all the time.
Even during our final exams.
And you got in trouble for it.
Because of you.
We chat about the past for another hour. Memories, private jokes, stupid stuff. We talk about our 10 years apart. We say things that should have been said a long time ago. And when Yana decides to go to bed, I feel tired. Physically tired, like after a good run. After a bit of no you first, we hang up. I can't thank Yana enough for today. I lie in bed, the ceiling's watching me watching it. But for once, this time, sleep comes swiftly to scoop me up. I wake myself up today with no need for an alarm. Impressive, after all these sleepless nights. It's late in the afternoon, like really late. Nobody's around. Ursula's gone. The Trivid is off. Nora's gone too. Where is she? I make my way slowly through the big echoing building. Once the Naiads was filled with people, artists, poets, creators of all sorts, a living, breathing art gallery. As I walked mindlessly around the building, I realize I've never seen it so empty and quiet. My heart quickens. For a second, I wonder if... No, I know I'm not dreaming. A panic attack. I haven't had one in years. I feel so out of control in my own life. There's a prickling feeling of sweat across my hairline. I can feel my heart beating faster. I open my eyes. I'm standing in front of Laszlo's door. His room hasn't been used or opened in days. Inside is his entire life, all that's left. To someone outside of his family, all these items are meaningless. To me, to us, they're memories. His gardening tools remind me that someone's going to have to take care of the plants, and I know neither Ursula nor Nora will know how to. Nothing will ever be the same again. I touch my chest. I feel like I can't breathe. I sob uncontrollably. Calm down. I need to calm down. Night is falling. Someone will be home soon. Someone has to be home soon. My mind's racing in circles, desperate to find something to do. Anything. Look at family photos. Why am I even doing this? This isn't comforting. Laszlo's face is in every picture, everywhere I look. Our memories, our lives, our past, all linked and interconnected and unfolding in parallel until his own path stops. This isn't comforting. It's torture. I say that every day. I can't feel better knowing that he won't be there to see it, never again. What's the point? What's the point? Panic is overwhelming my mind. A tsunami of pain has swamped me? I'm drowning under the weight of it. How is it possible? How can I just move on with my life? Of course it is. It has to be my fault. Laszlo needs me. Ursula needs me. Nora needs me. And I wasn't there. keep the tears inside, keep them in, lock it down. What's happening to me? Can't breathe, can't think, can't. I picture Laszlo, his last minutes or so. He's walking, he's in the middle of the protest, surrounded by people who welcome him. He sees the MK security forces charging. He sees them, and his reaction is to protect the people on either side of him. He throws his arms wide to shield them. Then, a blast, smoke, blood, his skull crushed in a way that feels simply unbelievable. I can't escape that minute, and no one is home to help me shake free of it. I've got to get out of here. The egregor flask on my table catches my eye. What if that was the key? What would I do if I could travel back to Reverie? What would I tell the aspirations? I grab the flask and gulp it down. I drink every last drop. I close my eyes. My throat burns and my stomach churns. The other types of egregor I've come in contact with from the aspirations themselves felt natural, but this stuff is different. A gag. This stuff tastes like poison. I feel heavier, full of something I can't recognize. As I sink into the darkness, a smell, a color, a feeling of my skin. The lake from my dream, still and pure. Are you waiting for me? Are you waiting for me? Are you a premonition or a reality? I blink and... Reverie, or what's left of it. There, I see someone. It's Glory. She looks devastated.
Glory?
No answer. Her silhouette is hard to focus on, like a mirage in the desert.
What's going on? What happened?
She's gone, or rather, she has never there. The world around me breaks down. I'm back in the void. The feeling on my skin is gone. So are the color and the smell. Instead of powerful vision strikes me. Before me is a pool, a lake of egregor, all the power I've ever collected, and there's something down there, in the blue. The world isn't the same anymore. Was I wrong to trust Reverie? People still need me here in Alma, but I need to dig down deep inside to find a new strength. Oh, shit. I think maybe I messed up. My clothes and hair are soaked with sweat. My ears ring, my vision blurry, and my mouth's dry. There's a warbling, eerie drowning inside my head that won't stop. As if by instinct, my fingers curl tightly around my necklace, and reality dissolves around me. That vision, everything collapsed as my consciousness opens on a new world. I squeeze my eyes shut as gusts of unhealthy wind whip past me. I feel like shit, like I drank too much. Did the egregor do this to me? The horrible vision. What was that all about? What happened to the aspirations and the red sky? There's a brief sensation of falling from a great height, then a sharp, hypnic jerk as I land hard on my feet, grasping for breath. All around me are familiar faces, worn-out places. Assembled around the missing heart, the sky above is crimson. Chaos is nearest to me, and our eyes are the first to lock. I want to ask them about the vision, but I'll scream if I have to open my mouth right now. The smile, the unusual smile, horny, cocky, gorged with energy. The vision must be a dream. I need to focus on what's in front of me. Focus on the immediate.
Chaos, you're okay? What happened to the heart?
From this close, I can see the subtle creases of their ageless, painted faces. Is that worry? It looks almost out of place on them.
Disappeared when Glory stepped down.
That dream.
Yes, we did rather feel that. And it wasn't just a dream. It was a warning of what will come to pass if a heart isn't chosen. And soon. The clock is ticking, Harmony.
Wait. What frivolous ideas will you try to plant in her mind next?
Oh, is that what we're going to do today? Fight?
Truth glides forward, their icy stare sweeping over us all.
Now is not the time for petty squabbling between us. Now is the time for action.
I believe the action could stand to wait for our oracle to catch her breath.
Let the aspirations advise me. Yeah. I need to put some serious consideration into which aspirations I should listen to. They're all eager to advise me. I can't afford to withdraw into myself and lose track of what's happening in Reverie or Brittle. Most of the aspirations agree.
Get that you have a lot on your plate. But if you keep the momentum going, it'll strengthen our will. Make sense?
I see what you mean. Just keep doing things, making decisions.
Only by your efforts can the world be changed, and a new heart chosen. I recommend that you focus on what remains of your family. Face your grief together.
Yeah, help each other through it.
But do not neglect the community around you. There is an energy in Brittle now, one that could unite people in action.
This is merely the calm in the eye of a great storm.
No pressure or anything.
That's a whole lot to think about, but I promise them I'll consider their words. Back in Brittle, I fumble around in my dresser drawer for a painkiller. My body feels rusty. My left leg's numb. I must have slept on it funny. And I stink. I grab a towel and head to the shower. I just need a few minutes to myself before I can get back to thinking about everything else. I try to calm my racing mind and focus on the hot water running down my skin, on breathing in the steam. For a little while, everything feels better. My phone dings. Anxiety wells up in my chest as I hastily rinse my hair and reach for my towel. Once my hands are dry, I grab my phone. It's a text from Yana. How are you doing? I hope today is a decent one on your end. All I can think of to reply is thanks, I appreciate it. What else can I say? I don't want to try to put any of what I'm feeling into words right now. I can't, but I do appreciate them reaching out. I know I need to focus, but ever once I've showered and dressed, I still don't feel awake. There's a numbness and aimlessness to everything. For a few minutes, all I can do is stare out the window. The Naiads looks the same as any other day, until I notice the growing pile of photos, candles and flowers at the gate. And many people knew Laszlo. So many of us loved him. I'll have to talk to Ursula and Nora about this at some point. There's a lot piling up, emotionally and otherwise, and nothing much to do in the coming days. I can't stay in my room all day. As I head out, I pass the guest room Omar uses when he comes to see Ursula and stays late. He's not there. I have so many questions about the future. There are so many different paths, all going in different directions, but it's so much more disorientating than before. My powers still aren't what they were. Drinking that egregor definitely didn't solve all my problems. I thought I'd find them here. Nora and Ursula are waiting for me in silence, keeping their distance from one another. Both have their things to say, questions to ask, demands to make, wants, needs, all things I have to consider. Oh, Jesus. A day off from everything, Glory. You still haven't done anything that's for yourself alone. Oh shit. Whoa, this closes off like every fucking thing. What is this? I might get heavy. I'm not sure I have enough energy for something else after this. I don't know how Ursula feel. It looks like she's going somewhere. What does Ursula want? She's really hoping I'll come with her. Nora needs a breather. This doesn't shut off everything else, which is weird, but this truly shuts off everything. What does Ursula want? Sure, let's go that way. You want to order food, but the restaurant isn't open until 12:30? Oh, I hate that shit. Most of the time when I want Thai food, they're not open until like 5 in the afternoon. Over the last couple of days, Ursula's really been looking her age. The paper skin on her arms, the wrinkles around her eyes, the white hair. She looks so human, vulnerable. She must hate it. Have I changed too?
I'll be going to the bar soon to do some cleaning and tie up loose ends. Shutting off the electricity, water and such. I need help, if you're able.
I'll tell her I'll let her know, and she nods. Brusque and businesslike. It's not long before my phone dings again. It's Yana offering to come by to get wasted and eat ice cream together. Holy shit, that sounds good. Let's get wasted and eat ice cream. Could that be just what I need? Not getting wasted, but spending time with a friend. Meet Yana instead. Go with Ursula. Oh, shit. Do I want to go? Sure, I'll go with Yana. I text Yana back in the affirmative, saying we have everything we need at home except for maybe the ice cream. They say they'll bring some. Time with them sounds like exactly what I need right now. You were trying to order Thai food? Yeah, Thai's a bitch, man. They don't open for lunch. Telling Ursula I'm not ready to go to the bar is awkward, but not too dramatic. She leaves without a fuss, though I can tell she's disappointed. Yana arrives soon after. I'm expecting the awkward moment when they'll tiptoe around the situation, but no, they just go for it.
I'm so sorry about Laszlo. I can't change what happened, but I'll be there to support you.
It's a bit blunt, Yana style, but I know they mean it.
How about you, though? How have you been?
Well, I've been laid off, and I might be charged with helping rioters loot government property or some other corporate bullshit to cover up police brutality. But it could be worse.
I appreciate them not sugarcoating things. I guess we could both use a change of pace.
Let's do something to take our mind off things. I'm up for whatever you want to do.
Sex? I beckon them through the doorway and we head inside together. Visit Laszlo's cellar, a quick tour, raid Ursula's stash. Oh, hell yes, raid the stash. Let's get high as shit. As far back as I can remember, Ursula smoked weed. She uses different strains, some for relaxation and some for work, but Laszlo never liked the smell. One afternoon when I was 16, some friends and I lit a joint and passed it around. I liked it fine, but I haven't smoked much since. School kept me busy. Ursula found out, of course. She simply sighed, "Don't tell Laszlo." Yana's looking around Ursula's room now, touching things with open curiosity. They pause at the teapot.
I don't like tea, but I hate coffee. I wish I could still drink hot cocoa like when I was a kid.
What's stopping you?
Lactose intolerance. But I never learned from my mistakes. I'm still going to drink one tomorrow.
I shoot them an amused
I live
look.
my life in the fast lane.
When I show them the weed, they laugh.
Nice. Let's make it a party. Can we put some music on?
Hell yes. And a tour. While we're here, I show them around a couple of nearby rooms. We start with the living room with its arcade machine.
Terrible at this one. You must have played it all the time as a kid.
Yeah. I'm not bad at it.
Next up, the kitchen.
What's with the oven?
I don't know. It's always been like that.
Why isn't the other furniture labeled?
Social experiment.
They spend a few moments gazing out the window into the
I
garden.
don't really want to stay on Atina forever. But if I had to, I'd love to live in a big place with a garden, just like this.
I show them the drawings Nora and I made when we were young girls. Laszlo and Ursula got so mad at us for those, but they never tried to get rid of them. Maybe they're impossible to erase. As I show them the bedrooms, they turn to me curiously.
Your room isn't near the others?
I wanted some space when I was younger, before I went away to school.
Gotcha. Is your room part of the tour?
Depends where in the Naiads we end up.
We're sticking to the main building at the moment, so I doubt they'll get a chance to see it. Yes, weed and a tour. Could it be any better? We're ready to settle in somewhere when the realization hits me. The ice cream's going
Let's
to
get
melt.
that ice cream into the freezer before it turns into soup.
Yana turns to me, looking extremely serious.
There is no ice cream. I forgot to bring it. I thought maybe you'd forgotten, so I didn't bring it up.
The jig is up. You're a con artist.
I only have myself to blame. I'm sorry. Really.
But we're gonna have the munchies now.
It's okay. Let's see what else we have.
Inside the freezer are a couple of mint chocolate cones hidden between ice-encrusted containers. They've been there for a while, but they're still
lucky
good.
Day. You like mint chocolate chip?
That's in my top 3 flavors for sure. Thanks.
It doesn't take us long to demolish them. I'm starting to suspect that Yana's immune to brain
Good
freeze.
save. You're the hero Atina needs.
I disagree, but I'll take it.
No, I have to ask now, right?
What?
What are your other top flavors?
Oh, yeah. No contest. Pistachio and chili pepper.
Ooh, hell
That's
yeah.
a thing? Spice cream?
Spice cream is where it's at.
Yes, it is. Anyways, do I want to stay here and do what we planned, or should we go somewhere else instead? Let's see. A distant memory unlocked in a quick tour. Unlock when raid Ursula's stash. Yes. Yana climbs the diving board and sits, legs dangling in the air.
Careful.
That would be super embarrassing if I fell, dude. I always land on my feet, though.
Sounds like a broken ankle waiting to happen.
I promise, I'll be careful. The last thing you need is extra stress.
I light up the joint and take a puff before passing it to them.
How about some tunes?
Right, I turn on the tri-vid and guitar chords fill the room. Yana jumps up and starts busting a move, despite their precarious footing on the diving board. I notice they're keeping their feet still so they won't slip.
I'm not sure there's room for 2 people to stand up there.
Then we won't stand.
I climb to the top of the ladder, and Yana offers me a hand to steady me as we sit down. They're now facing me instead of the empty pool. They purse their lips, gesturing for me to do the same. Then they stick the joint in my mouth and start moving to the music again, shimmying their shoulders. I follow their lead. It's silly, but there's no judgment in their eyes, just the joy of cutting
I wanted
loose.
to be a dancer before life fucked me up.
I remember that brief time I took dance lessons. It was fun.
What happened?
Theo. He was a dancer at the same studio. He assaulted me. The next morning I woke up before him. I just grabbed my stuff and walked home. Going back to the studio felt like sticking a needle in my own eye every day. I ended up quitting.
I'm so sorry, Anna.
Don't.
They touched my hand just for a
It's dealt
moment.
with. Or I've come to terms with it at least.
They smile sadly. I smile back. But what else is there to say? I'm honored that they trusted me enough to tell me about something so traumatic.
Wonder if I can still go on point.
On the diving board?
I'm sure I still can.
It's called On Fleek. Distant memory of the garden. Yana grazes out through the window.
I've come twice.
That's what she said.
That was so stupid. That was the what Nora could have called cringe. Gosh, I feel like a teenager.
I've come twice already to see your garden, your beautiful flowers. I'm glad you let me inside.
Heat rises to my face. Yana's innuendo is ridiculous. They're practically waggling their eyebrows. I can't believe I'm blushing, but I am. Yana looks at me in disbelief that it worked so easily.
As I was saying, I've come here twice.
Here they pause, grinning at me. I do my best to keep my face calm.
Before the last time I was here. The first time your mother let the kids from Alma help with the garden.
I vaguely recall that.
You like gardening?
Nope. But still, it was nice.
And the second time?
You had a big party here during high school. Almost everyone was there.
I can't believe I don't remember whether we met that night or not.
This is a nice place. Especially when you see how much poorer Alma's getting.
It's true. We're very lucky. We head to the garden and sit among the flowers the sun hasn't scorched. Eventually, the speck of warmth between my fingers vanishes as the joint goes out in my hand, gray ash fluttering away on the breeze. Yana points at my hair.
Feel free.
They scoot behind me and start combing their fingers through my hair.
Soft. Sometimes I miss my long hair. But I'd be too pretty. With great power comes great responsibility. Short hair's easier. People don't mistake me for a woman as much. Now, if I could just get jacked as hell, maybe they'd stop altogether. But I hate working out.
We share a chuckle. The sun caresses our faces. Yana's touch feels good, soothing even, but it still feels weird to let someone pamper me. They continue running their hands through my hair, separating a few sections to braid.
Should have brought a book or something.
You're such a nerd. I am too, though, so I'm one to talk.
From behind me, they smooth away my hair and lean in closer, their breath whispering along the side of my neck.
It's all right if you're bored. I won't take it the wrong way.
It's okay. I'm not used to just chilling.
How about we go somewhere else? There's still something we should do.
Pray tell. Let's go to the beach. Yana suggests we go to the beach next. They're so enthusiastic at the idea that I can't help but follow them. And then the police came for them. The warmth of the sea feels good. Yana rolls up their pant legs to wade a bit further in. I follow them, glad to be with someone who makes it easy to just be. We wade in comfortable silence. After a while, we head back to dry land and fall into the soft sand, giddy and unencumbered. Yana looks at me for a moment.
Kiss now, if you want. It's nice to have someone so close to you when you're sad.
Do I want that? Hell yes. Smoochy smoochy. A fortifying embrace. You don't have to do anything you don't want to. You did a lot today, they'll understand. Chaos, do whatever you want. Oh, this gives me 5 chaos. Oh, they both gave me 5 chaos. So we might as well smooch. Well, why not? Wasn't Chaos talking about things like this earlier? We face each other, eyes gleaming with expectation, breathing heavily despite the feeling that our hearts are skipping beats. Our faces come nearer and nearer until our lips bridge the gap between us. My eyes briefly meet theirs before I close them, and our mouths open. At first, we're slow and hesitant, asking permission without words, exploring, and then our bodies are clasped against each other in a tight embrace. I dissolve into that moment. There's a devouring hunger in me, starved for the feeling of being alive, of leaving the world behind, of having someone just be here with me. Softly, Yana presses against my chest and pulls away from her for a breath. I move my hand from their hip. They keep theirs on my jaw.
I know you've been hurting. I don't want to pressure you into anything.
Slowly and gently, their thumb brushes a tear from under my eye. I didn't realize I'd been crying.
Stay here on this starry beach, or be brought into the world and perhaps become something else. It's up to you.
Hours later, I'm still thinking about it. There's still a tingling warmth in my stomach. Oh, this ends with an electrifying kiss? Okay, and then we go back down here. Interesting. Oh, I can still do this as well. Nora needs a breather. Sure, let's hang out with Nora. Is this the same day? Nora needs some time away from the Naiads. It's been days since she left her room to go anywhere other than the kitchen. Today she seems to have regained some of her usual spark.
Hey. Weather's nice today.
Is it?
Yeah.
Great.
So, you wouldn't want to go to the skate park with me, would you?
I'd like to spend time with her, really, but it sounds exhausting. I'm still so sore and fatigued. This is the type of thing Glory told me to think twice about, to preserve myself. Still, family bonding time is something we both need more than ever right now. No, let's go to the skate park. The skate park. I agree to go with her, and we head out right away. Nora does her best not to look at the trinkets people have left for Laszlo. She clears her throat and pulls her scarf tighter around her face as we step out into
I'm glad
Alma.
people are thinking of him and love him, but he was my granddad. I've heard what they're saying on the Trivid and online. Some people are trying to make him into a symbol of MK's oppression, but like, that's my granddad they're talking about. And he's dead. I'd never wish this pain on anyone. But I wish people would think about how using his name and face for the movement makes us feel. But what good is it to call for a revolution and then refuse to get involved?
We're here. I feel Nora doesn't need me to cheer her up. I refuse Chaos help to feel Glory, and Jade is still friendly to us. Oh, I can't do this one. Okay. Not the path that we chose earlier. Jade's here. The stakes are a lot lower than the last time we saw each other. She waves and walks over, a board tucked under her arm.
Hey, you two. How you holding up?
You know, like shit.
Same.
Yep. That's normal. Healthy, even.
I'm so glad we met her, that Nora has her support. Jade heads to the half-pipe while Nora gives me a quick refresher on how to keep my balance on rollerblades without crackling my head open. It's been such a long time since I was skating. I scoot around the areas that are more my speed and watch them go. After a while, Nora glides past me on her board and drags one foot to control stop.
Would you hate me if I said I needed a change of scene and might sleep over at Jade's tonight?
Part of me wants to keep her close by, but I bite my tongue. I think she really needs this.
You, and I think you should go.
Okay, how about this? That's kind of the reason I wanted you to come, so I could ask you that. To skate too, but yeah.
still love you.
I'm feeling a little steadier on my feet, so I skate after her as she zooms away. Jade is taking a breather and checking her phone, but she gives us 2 thumbs up from a bench nearby. I nod toward the park equipment. Nora grabs her board and heads over. A moment later, she's sailing. I'd forgotten how good she is at this. I fumble with my shoes. My old rollerblades still fit, but the straps are always the tricky part.
We can go back for the training wheels if you want.
I roll my eye. She grins and scoots off again. Once I'm finally on my wheels, it doesn't take me long to get the hang of things again. 1 foot in front of the other. Don't push. Slow, smooth motions. Use your arms for balance.
Still got it.
Then we're together. Nora on her skateboard, me on my rollerblades and shaky legs. We glide hand in hand. We soar, we laugh, and we forget our troubles for one blissful moment. What else can we do? We can't avoid the topic any longer. We have to talk about the memorials, about how people are processing Laszlo's death all around us. I gather Ursula and Nora together. They look as haggard as I feel. Nora's clothes are wrinkled and stained, Ursula's hair
all that
lank.
Stuff at the gate. All those offerings. Man, I hate them.
It is a little unsettling, but people need to grieve. Not just for a man, but for everything they've lost.
Laszlo as the face of political dissent in Kelma. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I don't have 2 glory. I have no power. I have chaos and I have bliss. Can I do any of these? I don't think I can do any of these. Oh, I guess I can do this one. Okay. It's strange what family does to our perception of a person. Their role in the family becomes their identity. Laszlo was a granddad, a stepdad, head of the family unit, co-head at least. But that wasn't the whole of it. Laszlo was a friend, a barkeep, a confidant, a drinking partner, and a storyteller. He didn't belong to us alone. Right now, his identity outside of our family bonds is more important, isn't it? Private grief, public display, the truth, the movement has already begun. Accept what Laszlo represents. Know the truth. Laszlo was just a man, and now people are using him as a concept, not a person, a catalyst.
I hate seeing him reduced to this. A face and an idea. He was so much more than that. And now, he's just a meme.
His loss still hurts so much. They could pick anyone else. There are so many things to use as a symbol. That wasn't how Laszlo wanted to die. I don't know if it's how he would want to be remembered. I should ask that others what they did. What they think? I should ask the other ones what they think? Jesus, Bani. Your mother sees the potential for change. Your sister is wounded as you are. Yes. I turn to Nora. She runs her hands through her hair and takes a moment to collect her thoughts.
I love that people remember him and love him. And I'm angry too. I hate MK. But putting Grandpa's face on that feeling, I can't do it. At least not now. I feel ashamed for not demanding justice or rioting or anything, but I just want to be sad and hope the rage and the outcry will still be there when I'm ready. He didn't want his death to be a public spectacle. We didn't talk about it much, but he knew he was getting older. He knew he'd be gone one day, that I'd be without him. I never imagined it would be like this. I don't know about you guys, but I need more room to grieve. I miss him so much.
If you are not comfortable with everything Laszlo's death means, step away. Alright, that's what we're doing. Can't do that because why? I have 2 truth crystals. See, I don't understand this game. Oh, I need to do another question down here, maybe? Ursula has something to say.
There's a limit to what we can control. And Laszlo's death is not on us. It's hard because we knew him. But there were also things he did not share with us. For my part, I have mixed feelings, if you must know. Nora, I know you don't agree.
Nora shifts from foot to foot awkwardly and looks at the floor.
But what's done is done. And I do appreciate what Laszlo's spirit has inspired here on Athena.
She seems like she's made up her mind. Then again, I guess she doesn't have much choice. She's resolutely putting the best face she can on the situation. Okay. I feel numb.
I don't really know what to do.
I don't think there is any right way to feel about this.
It's not like anything like this has happened to us before.
Thank you, though, for being honest.
Nora smiles sadly as Ursula touches her arm. Everyone's said their part. The only remaining question for us to do is to answer is, what are we going to do about the way Laszlo's face is being used politically? Oh shit. Really? They're gonna make me take this choice? Stay out of the movement. Support the social uprising. Can't do that one anyways. This is the one I would have chosen anyways. You cannot stop the momentum now, but your family can still choose not to get involved. Yes. We'll stay away from the political aspect of it all. We can't stop it, but we won't participate in it.
I can't see his face co-opted like this. It's just way too soon.
I think you're right. I mean, look at us.
I'm looking. It's true. We're all in a state.
How are we supposed to live up to the ideals everyone's placed on him? On us?
Quite. I'll remove the memorial tonight. After dark, of course.
We get why people need time, why they need to express their feelings, and Laszlo's wake will be open to all, but we won't endorse anything more. This is a deeply personal loss, and we need time together, at least for now. Laszlo's death wasn't a sacrifice made. His life was taken. We don't want the truth of his death diminished. Act 4, Chapter 2. Mourners come and go. It's nice out tonight, warm but not overbearing. Not a cloud in the sky. My heart's still in pieces, but my head is clearer. The voices are speaking more slowly now. As the gardens come into view, I feel another cramp scrunch itself about my abdomen. Perfect timing. I see a crowd has gathered for the wake. Familiar faces, strangers, people from every echelon of Elma's society. I answer the sympathetic looks thrown my way with a smile, and my thoughts return to reverie. Even cast in red, it's a familiar place for me now, for better or worse. Truth has been restored, chaos found, and glory rescued, but there's more to do, and I still can't see the outcome of our story.
In this moment, the present is your chief concern. It will be painful, but it always is. When many grieve as one, it may hurt less.
I head to the table where Nora and Ursula are sitting, proffering smiles and
I've
nods.
never seen the naiads this crowded.
Me neither.
Laszlo was loved by all of us.
She smiles, her eyes glassy. After a few moments of silence, Ursula and Nora drift off to mingle with the mourners. I stay put. I need a moment to gather myself. In my pocket, I feel my phone buzz. I glance down at the screen. It's a text from Yana. Let me know if you need anything. Yana, with all the MK's eyes on them. I hope they're alright. I think Yana's a little clingy. It was a one-time kiss. Get off my back. I make my way through the mourners, nodding and smiling until I reach Nora and Jade. Ursula's there too. My mother and Jade aren't the best of friends, but at least there's no open hostility between them. I'm glad. Nora needs stability right now.
Hi.
Hi.
So many people.
He was loved.
Yeah. Yeah, he was.
It hurts to speak about Laszlo in past
Polly,
tense.
I have something to ask you. But not now. After the ceremony, if that's all right.
Sure. We'll talk after.
I spy Omar over Jade's shoulder, consoling one of Laszlo's friends from the bar. He notices me, extracts himself with a final kind word, and wanders over.
These things are always horrible. Sorry, I don't mean to bring down the mood.
It's fine. It really can't get much lower. Are you okay?
It's just brings back a lot of memories, you know. Not my first rodeo.
Speak with Omar, chat with Jade, talk with Ursula. Can I do all of these? Let's speak with Omar. I mean, he's here. Omar looks downcast, but there's something learned in his movements, like he's done this all before. I wander over and squeeze his arm
Everything
gently.
okay?
Me? Yeah. Are you okay?
I haven't really thought about it. No.
That was... It was a stupid question. Sorry.
No. It helps. Really. It's the thought that counts and all that.
Yeah. I never told you about my mum, did I?
I don't think so.
Died when I was small. Dad and my sisters. They're the ones who raised me.
I'm sorry.
I suppose I'm trying to say... I know what it's like. That feeling. The idea of it, anyway. It hits different for everyone. But I know the emptiness at the heart of it. Having your family and friends around you like this. It's the way to go. Sharing the load makes things easier. More bearable. I'm just sorry I couldn't be here before now.
Oh, that cut off chat with Jade. Oh, interesting. Talk with Ursula, meet with Nora. She looks sad. How is she really? Let's check with Ursula. Ursula, you repressing some shit? Ursula's here, but her attention is elsewhere. She's surveying the whole affair, making sure everyone is catered to, that everything is ticking along like clockwork. It's her way of distracting herself from everything.
Hey, take it easy. No one's judging.
Look, the nibbles have run out over by his flower beds. I should probably...
Mom.
She stops. I haven't called her for that for years.
Everything has to be perfect. These people need... I want them to remember this as perfect.
She turns to me. Her eyes are dry, but there's a pain there that goes beyond tears. I'd forgotten how alike we could be. Everything must be perfect. Everything must be perfect. I look out over the wake. The hushed tones of whispered memories and heartfelt condolences seem completely at odds with the man they're talking about. I can imagine Laszlo striding through the crowd, grumbling loudly about how no one's having enough fun. When I turn back, Ursula is talking to Omar.
The finality of it is overwhelming. I thought maybe having felt another kind of loss would steel me against the inevitable, but it doesn't. It hasn't. I feel everything and nothing. All at once.
Oh, welcome to Prozac.
Grief like this is impossible to get a hold on. All the if-onlys and I wishes aimed at nothing. I mean, look at all this. Everyone here to say goodbye. They can't, of course. Goodbye is a shared sentiment. Death is a severing, not a goodbye.
And you said you didn't like poetry.
I guess death brings it out of me. Time gives you a perspective, at least. A chance to see the missing piece of the puzzle.
And a chance to fill in the holes with the memories of what you lost.
Yeah.
Speaking of filling in holes, you busy, lady?
I'm going to go check on Laura.
Thank you, Omar. I'm not quite sure what to do with her. How to be a mother again. I wasn't very good the first time around.
Get yourself a drink. And sit, for goodness sake. Before your speech.
Perhaps for just a moment.
Speech. Speech. Oh, wait, can I do this one? One more previous node required. Oh, I guess I can't. On to this one. I tune out for a moment, letting my mind drift to other things. Atina, Laszlo, Omar. I need to be certain that my choices are correct. So much has changed since my return here. Reverie, the aspirations, my idea of the world has shifted. The crystalline chime of a cutlery on glass brings me back to my senses. Ursula stands at the head of the hushed crowd. She looks grave but composed. Speech time.
Thank you all for coming here today. I can't speak for my family, but I know the sight of you gathered here has done me a world of good. So, Laszlo was...
She pauses, her eyes darkening for a moment.
Laszlo was my partner. Laszlo was a parent. Laszlo was the cornerstone of a community. Our community. And he is gone.
Her speech continues. She describes how they met and built a life together, both with young children in tow. But I'm not listening. I can't listen. Hearing the past tense used with his name is too much to bear. My mind swirls again, thoughts and memories coming like a torrent as my knees buckle and I reach instinctively for the corner of a table. No tears, no gulping sobs, just pain. Grief is unpredictable. I feel numb sometimes, and other times incredibly raw. Some days are much better than others, but the lows are the lowest I've ever felt. Nothing will ever be as it was again. It hurts to think about. I feel as I'm breathing through a straw. Oh. We shared a kiss. What do we get to see instead? Memories come thick and fast. Laszlo watching my first steps on the diving board, riding on his shoulders my first trip to the bar, a grazed knee, a hug, a storm of whispered encouragement and affirmations, a choke on my own breath, my eyes water. I think of Jade, strong despite everything, of Omar and his calmness, his seemingly endless knowledge. I think of Yana and their cool detachment, never ruffled, always vigilant. The demeanor stems in part from trauma, but they wield it well. Beneath their hard-to-read behavior, they're compassionate and friendly. I'm none of these things. I'm a mess. So why was I chosen? Why am I the one fighting to mend two planes of reality? Why are the aspirations so lost in their own little worlds? It's not fair. The childishness of that thought shocks me out of my spiral. I think of our kiss, Yana and me. It was a long time coming, but worth every second. A cool wave washes over me, my thoughts slow. I reach for my phone and shoot them a text, direct, honest. I wish you were here. They respond immediately, me too. I exhale, that feels good, I feel better. Yay. Ursula still speaking, a ripple of laughter echoes through the crowd. Sniffles, the occasional repressed sob. The answers I need aren't here. They aren't in brittle. It's time to return to reverie, to confront the aspirations. They owe me, and they'll help me, or they can find someone else to solve their problems. Yeah, lay down the law, girl. A silence, chaos, that's going to leave them speechless. My voice will be heard. Truth. If you have something to say, then by all means say it. Yes, truth. I close my eyes, and the red sky of Reverie appears before me. Where only recently I saw nothing but beauty in these landscapes, I now feel injustice. I've done so much for this realm and its inhabitants. I've given so much of myself. I can't go on like this. Our arrangement has to change. I know they can hear my thoughts. I know they can feel my distress. The only question is, who will respond? I'm going to talk to Bond. James Bond. A warm feeling of contentment washes over me. Bond.
These are strange times. Even those of us who have lived for generations haven't seen their like. It makes one wonder what the point of being an emotional gestalt even is.
You feel different.
Yes. Yes, I have changed these past few weeks. The state of Reverie, the business with Glory and Chaos. I have not been my usual self, and for that, I apologize.
It's fine. But I need your help now. All of you.
I cannot speak for the others, but you have my allegiance. I will walk with you through these dire times.
I open my eyes. Instead of brittle or even reverie, I see nothing but the void. Like I've awoken underwater. Strangely, I'm not scared. It's almost calming being here, between the realms. Now there are footsteps and voices muffled, like they're coming from above the surface. I can feel the effects of my conversation on Reverie rippling outwards. What consequences will it have had? Alright. Chaos. There's tension in the air, something boiling up. I like it, but I'm not sure why. Have a bond. I don't got that. Have 2 chaos. I don't got that. Have 1 power. I don't got that. This looks like the way I need to go. Such joy for such an event. What did your mother say to them? I close my eyes again and sounds clear. I'm back in the garden. The crowd is applauding the end of Ursula's speech. Not just applauding, cheering, which is odd considering the context. Someone grabs my shoulder. Omar.
No, I was,
You in? Never mind. Listen, Ursula just told everyone. Alma, the whole community. They've launched a class action lawsuit against MK.
What?
Yeah. It was her idea. It might even help the Prescients. Her way of apologizing, I guess.
He beams at me, claps me on the shoulder, and moves off. This is a big deal. MK controls the police, the security apparatus of Athena, but they've never managed to stack the courts. This might actually move the needle a little. Is this happening because of what I said in Reverie? Truth is there.
The situation pivots once more.
I certainly didn't expect this. Not at all. It's not like my mother to be so community-minded.
Death is the ultimate clarifier. Your mother has changed. The question now is, will you change along with her?
The crowd shifts from cheering to chatting as many people start discussing things at once. I should make the most of this high-energy moment. I don't have a power. Have 2 truths. I can do this. After all that, everyone will have some fresh gossip. Spend time with your family. Ask Jade what to do next. She knows what to do in this kind of situation. Oh. That's going to gain me a power. This is going to gain me a bliss. And lose a truth. Let's ask Jade. She wanted to talk later anyways. I head over towards Jade. She's used to fighting this fight. Maybe she has some inspiring words or encouragement. Unsurprisingly, she's still with Nora. The two of them have been stuck to each other off other than all night.
What do you make of all that, then?
I don't know, but that sentence I just read, I fucked it up.
Not sure. Still processing.
But it's good, right? It's definitely good.
It's another step. We all need to rest before we even think about actually taking it. Think of everything we've done in, what, a week? It's crazy. I want to see how the trial goes. I'm used to facing MK in the trenches, you know? Civil disobedience, all that jazz. I wonder what can be done in the courtroom. Alma's the type of community that bands together in a crisis. We can help each other more if we rest.
Rest? After seeing Ursula actually give a shit again, I feel like I've just drunk 10 espressos.
That's how I felt at first. When I met you all, I was in a bad place. Burned out, disillusioned. But thanks to you, Nora, I figured out how to prioritize. Deal with my own needs as well as Alma's.
Nora smiles, blushes a little.
I don't want to see you lot make the same mistakes I did.
That makes sense. I'm glad you don't sugarcoat it, but your expertise, your work, it's still inspiring.
I understand what you mean, Jade. My mind is in so many places at once. It's disorienting. It takes you over.
Right. Which is why we need to keep ourselves sharp.
Oh, can I do both of these? Gain 5 truths. Did you listen to everyone's opinions yet? No. Oh, do I have to listen to all of these? That could be a problem. I made for Ursula. I want to know everything she has planned. She's shaking hands and touching arms like a triumphant politician, which, well, I suppose she almost is.
Quite the speech.
Yes. I'm sorry I didn't let you in on the secret earlier, but, well, I didn't want to take anything away from all this.
Laszlo would be proud.
She momentarily is taken aback.
You think so?
I know so. The last thing he'd have wanted is his death, distracting us from the real goal.
The real goal. I've wondered about that. What it actually is.
The end of MK. The freeing of Athena and the unification of Reverie. I suppose.
Hardly much to ask for, is it?
She smiles before making her excuses. A local paper wants an interview. When I turn away, Nora is there.
I should be asking you that.
I'm fine.
Come on.
Every morning I wake up with the world's worst headache, and I still can't hear out of my right ear.
Nora.
Small price to pay for, stopping MK for now.
I want to scream at the world how proud I am of her, how she's become one of the strongest women I know. I want to grab her and never let go. Instead, I touch her arm and smile. She smiles back. Nothing more is needed. My phone buzzes. Yana. I take the excuse to separate myself from the crowd. It's all a little much. I text them the news on how happy I am about these developments. I decide to tour the crowd, to reconnect with the faces of my past. At first it's difficult. Everyone's so excited about Ursula's news that they're clustered in knots of friends, tight-knit circles with no point of entry. But then someone recognizes me, calls my name, then another person, and another. Soon I'm moving from person to person, introductions and names flowing freely. I learn about new mutual aid projects, including a community kitchen in the works, where people can share food, appliances, and other resources. Fucking commies. Another group of people tells me about the work tracking and repelling drone activity. I'll never remember everyone I just met, but every now and then I see someone I recognize. And I realize how much I've missed this place, Athena, my home. The crowd is murmuring now, talking together about the night, and about Laszlo. I lose focus on the crowd as I become increasingly aware of Truth's summon in the back of my mind. I make my excuses, head to my room, and lock the door. There they are. They're there, and they look oddly
A sound
pleased.
tactic. Canvassing the many to distill their desires, to discover the truth behind the intent.
I just wanted to know how people were feeling.
Many would not have cared, but you do. Before you, before your mother, no oracle had ever dared test us, to challenge us. Us! The very thought was unthinkable. But with that challenge came a self-reflection, a canvassing, to discover our own truths.
You're welcome.
You remain dissatisfied with our work.
It's all abstractions and rituals. Too much and it becomes frustrating.
An acquired taste, to be sure. But rest assured that we are taking your concerns into account. The final choice still lies ahead. Which of us will you trust to take up the mantle of the heart? To make such a decision, you must be armed with information.
I'm really trying not to think about that.
What if I told you there was another way? Not a choice between aspirations, but a decision about what you might become.
I don't follow.
You will, soon.
The conversation is over, but their words pick at the edge of my mind, like an idea trying to get in. Can I give up my own heart? I am fucking Harmony after all. Shouldn't I be the heart that's at balance in this world? Protect the naiads. Have one truth and one bliss. I got that. Yes, Harmony, now is the time for people to act. Unite Alma. Incite a riot. No. Unite Alma or protect the naiads. I think we should unite Alma. Which is not the truth one I want to go with, but... Sure, unite Alma. I spend the rest of the evening talking to locals from here in Elma. They all have stories about the naiads, how they stayed here as a child, slept here when the homes were repossessed by MK, how they relied on the community kitchen, how it gave them time to get back on their feet, how it was a reminder of happier times. Everyone wants to see it open again. When we were forced to close, after Ursula disappeared and now after Laszlo's death, it felt like a part of the community had been torn out. The question I hear most often by far is, when will the naiads open again? I tell them the truth. I don't know. Nora wants to open immediately, Jade too, but I'm not sure. There are bigger issues at hand. Still, we offer beds to the few people who need them by the night, a small
Through
return
peace
for
and
normalcy.
hardship, the naiads remains a vital organ within Alma.
It's a serviceable headquarters as well, though I would not call it a stronghold.
It need not be a fortress. This place will persist as long as it brings people together. Life has been stolen from the naiads, but life has also returned.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Wars are not often won or waged by individuals.
This is an organism in itself, Harmony. One which must be nurtured.
Keep its blood pumping.
There is talk of more protests tomorrow, fueled by news of the lawsuit. We will see what the morning brings, but for now, I'm happy to be here with our community. The night is over, and what a night. Somewhere I sense this is the beginning of the end. Whatever path I choose, whatever future I decide, Reverie is almost healed. The aspirations are back to their full power. Whatever choices I make, I need to be certain. Oh, great. Great. Ooh. Alma united. Power. Rise, Alma, rise. The naiads will stand. Yes, yes. Whatever happens now, you won't fear it. Oh, shit. I don't know, because they're saying that to have Elmo rise, we need the Naiads to be a strong fortress. I'm going to go with this one. This is more the truth path that I've been going through all along, so sure, let's do this one. After what happened between me and the aspirations, Bliss and Truth are determined to act. They will shape the world according to what I do.
Protect my family from MK's lies.
This will give me a glimpse of what they could do with their powers if they were chosen as the heart. Fatigue has lowered my defenses. My mind is on open book. Bliss and Truth can surely tell them how exhausted I am.
We're on it. Go ahead and take a load off while you still can, Harmony.
Whatever is to come, you must approach it with a clear mind and fresh eyes.
An official investigation on MK has just been opened. Who knows where it will lead us? There's a march starting outside. I can hear them. It's all boiling over. Laszlo's death, the freeing of the presidents, and MK's inhuman policies. I watch the crowd move. I can hear them chanting as an immense voice as they go. The world will know what happened here. The army is soon deployed to contain the flood of protesters. Once they near MK headquarters, they scatter. My heart is with them. It's simple. It's about keeping the people we care about safe. I want them to have a future.
We're on your side.
And you always have been. Right?
Pretty much, yeah. Centuries. Even before, perhaps.
I don't know how chaos got so high, but we're still running the truth path. And it was all born of Chaos's flame. MK has gone too far. It's time to take a stand and try to save what's left to save. Alma is cornered and its people are lost. Reverie needs a heart from a new dawn to rise. Behind our every move, walking in our footsteps, the aspirations have always been there. They guided us, showed us the way, their way. The visions I have proved one thing. The world is always ready to change, and I must be too. The circle of aspirations is complete again. Very soon it will be time to put an end to all that is and all that this and choose a new heart. I choose harmony, goddammit. A heart to lead future generations, to lead the world. I won't be choosing only for Antina or myself. There are many things at stake, many lives, and after everything we've been through...
This is it. And I can't do it alone.
I'll need all the help I can get. A brand new day. I open my eyes and roll out of the sweltering cocoon of bed sheets.
Wow. It's already so hot.
Something's off with the climate. It's as if the heat never left the air or our walls, our sidewalks, our bodies, not even in the dead of night. I stretch and rub my face and start in on my morning routine.
Come on. You can do it.
This kind of mundane ritual comes as a kind of relief, but it won't last. It's been a couple of days since the aspirations told me they'd bring a change to the world. It's almost time for me to fulfill my role. In the meantime, I have things to take care of before the Naiads comes to life. The place is now home to dozens of prescients. After leaving MK's clutches, a lot of them had nowhere else to go. Nora welcomed them from open arms, and Ursula played along. It's nice seeing the Naiads so busy again. I just wish it was under better circumstances.
Let's do this.
As I leave my home, my room, I hear them, chanting, screaming, a buzz like angry bees surrounding our interlopers, the protesters. Ever since Ursula drew up the lawsuit, they've been a pro-MK presence outside the Naiads. Today, there are more of them than usual. There are signs, megaphones, and the occasional camera drone. Not the best start to the morning I've ever had. That's going to shut that off. That shuts both of those off. Does this shut both of them off too? Alright, we're making a choice. More harassment every day. Alma didn't make itself heard or seen. The aspirations told me they'd take care of the Naiads. Alma stood strong and united after Alma didn't take extreme measures. Alma commune. Every day is a struggle. What is this pointing to up here? Good lord, I can't even see that far. Sure, let's go with this one. Since Laszlo died and the prescients arrived, we've been burning through money faster than ever. We have to pay the bills, buy supplies, provide the necessities for our guests as well as ourselves, and make sure the place doesn't collapse around us. Maybe I should look for some kind of outside help before things overwhelm us. Nora said some of the prescients might even need medication soon, fallout from their treatment at the hands of MK. Although Nora hasn't mentioned it, the school she'd like to go to opens for applications soon and tuition is steep. We're going broke way faster than expected. You never see this in the movies, the honorable revolutionaries going broke trying to maintain their plumbing. So here we are, brainstorming for ideas.
What about it?
It's, must be worth something.
Less than you'd think. He built that place himself out of cocktail sticks and willpower.
She sighs.
And the idea of selling it is, to me, quite infuriating.
I didn't mean to.
I know. But Nora can't hear about this. It would turn her rather feral, I'm afraid.
It's Omar's turn to let a sigh escape his tired body.
All right. Noted. So, are we thinking of accepting MK's offer?
They sent us a lawyer and a deal. Financial compensation if and only if we drop all charges and sign a contract with more fine print than any human could possibly read. I have until tonight to decide. For the time being, Omar and Ursula are waiting for me. They want to know what I think, and Ursula looks stressed. Oppose MK's offer. Consider MK's offer. No, oppose their offer. Fuck you, MK. We'll die starving. No, the idea of slipping into bed with MK is horrible, but it's the reason enough to say no. The money would save us, keeping us going, but...
There's an old Oxyon saying my mother used to quote, "The hand that strikes cannot be the hand that feeds."
I think that's right. I hope it is.
Can't just smash things up, throw money at us, and expect everyone to forgive and forget. What sort of precedent would that be setting?
That's a lot of money to leave on the table for the sake of principle.
Sometimes you've got to take the risk. When did anyone manage to change things? Really change things without taking a few risks?
I smile and think of Jade, her passion and drive.
Someone has to stand firm. Draw the line. Stop the charade.
only have until tonight to find a solution, something,
There's no way
anything.
this offer is on the level. There'll be traps, loopholes, tripwires.
Maybe they're traps we can turn back on the hunter, though. Something we can use to turn the tide.
Maybe. I'm not a lawyer, and neither are you.
I doubt they're bluffing about the money, at least. They have enough of it.
Perhaps.
I could see Omar closing in on himself, sinking into his thoughts. Maybe he'll come up with a good idea. I leave him to it. I have a couple other things to deal with today. Is this the only way I can go? Alright, what's she thinking? I do have a chaos crystal. This note is inevitable and must be played, okay? I want to check with Mother. She speaks to me in the kind of severe, measured tone of I remember from my childhood.
Either you find a solution, Polyhymnia, or my hand will be forced. I don't like the thought of accepting their proposal any more than you do, but there are too many things depending on us right now.
The bitterness in her voice is directed at MK, not me. I feel some small relief in knowing that. It's clear how much she hates saying this, but she's right. My powers aren't feeding anyone, and it's hard to see what will happen next. Nor school. Chaos is going to be expensive. If only there was a way to make MK give you more money. A way to fight MK, tracking down witnesses. As for food, as for medicine. Again, I see more truth symbols this way. Let's go this way. Although this is a chaos crystal. God damn it. I need to talk to Nora about her school and her future. The others are talking amongst themselves, Nora sitting with her head resting on Jade's shoulder. I wave and motion her over. Her smiles, rises, and slouches across the room.
I am so tired. Those MK loudmouths over there, don't they ever sleep? Anyway, what's up?
Before I even open my mouth, she knows what I'm about to say.
School.
Yeah.
I'd almost forgotten about it, you know. After Grandpa... Well... After. I don't know what to say to you, Polly. That place changes lives. I sort of hoped it'd change mine.
Do they do scholarships? Bursaries for students from certain backgrounds?
Not that I know of.
We go around in circles a bit. When Ursula overhears what we're talking about, she moves abruptly out of earshot, looking agitated.
What if we found a way to incriminate MK even more? They'd probably cut us a bigger check.
Leverage. Huh. Maybe.
We'd still have to live hand to mouth for a while longer, but at least we'd have a potential windfall to look forward to. We work on a plan. Nora and I join forces with Jade, who's so fiercely opposed to MK. I text Yana to join us too. They might revel in a chaotic act of rebellion.
What do we have? What can we use against MK?
Right now, nothing solid. Besides the stuff we already know. Jade's work.
They share a glance. Unlikely allies, those two.
So secret MK's sucking the life out of a Tina, but they run a pretty tight ship. I guess that's exploitative capitalism 101. Burn the receipts.
We've got two ideas. Grassroots PR to try to make MK look even worse, or have Yana infiltrate their old workplace to see what they can gather from the inside.
Is that something you consider?
Oh, absolutely.
That, and doubling down on the outrage about the shit my investigation uncovered. That might do something.
Ideally, we should be able to do both, but I may have to choose only one. Because of course I fucking do. Tracking down witnesses. We can't be the only ones having issues with MK. A mole inside. Yana might be able to go back in and gather intel. Uncover MK's secrets. They've got to have skeletons in their closet. I'm gonna go with these two. I don't want to put Yana at that risk. MK's been around for decades now. I'd be shocked if there were no previous scandals in their history, but I won't be shocked at all if it's hard to find any evidence of those
There's
scandals.
kind of a network. Old MK employees. People they wronged who clawed themselves into positions of power. That kind of thing. That's how I did my work. Finding them and gaining their trust.
Could they help?
Yes. And no. Right now, MK Security will be going over every possible pipeline with a fine-toothed comb, looking for leaks. If the network exposes itself, well, game over.
Could we do that? Ask these people to put themselves on the line, almost certainly burn their network for our final blow. Yes? There must be others who've been in our position. Could they help?
Absolutely. I went down to the city archives a while back and found a whole bunch of old lawsuits lodged against them. Most went nowhere, but some. Yeah, the courts imposed real sanctions on MK for some. We're not the first people they've tried to roll over.
Well then, they could give us some advice, at least. If they're motivated enough to mount their own lawsuits, they might be motivated enough to help others in the same situation.
They'd be throwing themselves back into the fire, though.
True. Yeah.
Yana still knows people at MK. If they contact the right person, Yana might be able to talk their way into MK's HQ to pick up some stuff and go snooping around.
I might know a guy.
A guy?
On the inside, with access to some potentially juicy material.
Well, there we go. Problem solved.
It's not quite as easy as that. He was a good friend, but, well, this is asking a lot. It's a big risk for him. If I ask him to do this, he probably will, but that'll be the last favor he'll do me. Friendship over. And I don't even know if he'd do it, or if he'd go straight to MK Security.
If things go south, Yana is risking burning a friendship and much more. Alright, I'm going with this one. Hacking time. Jade grabs their Trivid and starts looking for intel online. She knows what she's about. It's only a moment before she's hitting up archives and networks. At first, there's resistance. This kind of information isn't easy to come by, and delving deep into it invites trouble, a lot of trouble, for everyone involved. That's why Jade didn't push her informants this hard before she tells us. After a while, though, Jade convinces her anonymous informants that our cause is worth it, that the potential success is worth the risk. Then it's all there. Abusive lie-offs, witnesses threatened, collusions with various governments.
Here. They supplied essential maintenance equipment to a fascist dictatorship.
They used the equipment to maintain their army as they mounted an illegal invasion of... Oh, man.
It gets worse. Comms equipment to quasi-legal PMCs, facial recognition tech to oppressive regimes, algorithm engineering to overturn elections.
Nothing we could have guessed, but guessing is very persuasive. After Jade's work today, though, the evidence is all here in her messy heap of documents. Even the pro-MK mob will have a hard time justifying all of this. But I hope there's a way for Jade to erase the traces of our activity, so MK won't know we were accessing these documents. We've done all we can with the time and resources we have.
Does this have anything to do with you?
Omar's hands me his phone. Pictures of soldiers in the streets. Reports of the internet being cut off to whole areas and censored in others. Does this have anything to do with us? Did we cause this? Maybe. Nora asks Jade to help her take care of the prescience, while Yana helps me fix some things around the naiads. Once we finish, I have nothing else to occupy me. I had until tonight to answer MK's offer. I can't avoid it any longer. Accept the money so we can take care of the prescience and keep our home, and so Nora can study what she wants. Hope MK will eventually fall. Or refuse the offer even if things get worse, because we hope we can win in the end. Because I feel such shame in the thought of being paid for my silence. Because Laszlo is dead, and MK is throwing money around as if his life had a price tag. Money won't bring him back. It won't stop people from missing him.
I'll keep fighting, whatever happens. They're not asking me to sign anything.
I'm most certainly in this for the long haul.
MK is not my biggest fan right now. They're throwing around terms like associating with terrorists and destruction of property and legal ramifications. So, I'm just hanging in there with the rest of you.
More people in MK's targeting sites. Nora's distress is evident. Shit. This node is inevitable and must be played to unlock other nodes. Okay. Gain a glory. Reassure Nora. She needs to hear that things are going to be okay. She needs someone to believe in. Let's reassure Nora. Oh, I can't do that. Okay, so we have to play this one. Okay. Alright, let's see how it is. I'm silenced by the look in Ursula's eyes. I know that look. She has something to say that I don't want to hear.
You hesitated, Polyhymnia. Someone had to act. I accepted on behalf of the Naiads.
You what?
You accepted the offer without consulting anyone?
You bitch. No, the moment I've hurled the accusation, I realize that I'm wrong. The room fills with brittle silence, like glass about to break.
You consulted everyone but me.
I did what I thought was best.
I'm flabbergasted, speechless. How could she? Perhaps it wasn't my choice alone to make, but I thought I had a say. Does she still think me as an ignorant child? What a biatch. Omar and Ursula join Nora, Jade, and Yana at the empty pool to hear the news. I await until everyone is gathered before I speak.
We need this money. We need it badly, and we need it now.
Everyone feels dirty. Everyone wants to say something, and yet not a word is spoken. The silence itself speaks volumes. I send our answers along to MK. Second later, a loud notification ding signals the delivery of a contract. Before we see any money, we'll have to sign. It's an impersonal, mostly automated process. Everything is done in a couple of minutes. Ursula, Nora, and I sign the contract, passing around the same phone and stylus.
Now more than ever, we must not let our guard down.
I am so exhausted. It feels like an eternity since I came back to Antina looking for Ursula. Things have only become more complex and uncertain since then. I just want to shower and sleep, but there's one last thing I should probably do. Meet with the aspirations. No doubt that they expect to hear from me directly at this point. If I try to sleep, strange dreams will wake me before I can manage any rest. Dreams of mangrove roots, of chiptunes, of rippling water and colorful flames. No time like the present. I cradle my medallion between my hands. Medallion. I was trying to combine medallion and mandala. Mandala. Alright. Before I can dissociate and cross over into reverie, though, Yana knocks on my door. They enter and take a look around, silent.
You look tired.
Oh, excuse me.
Brilliant deduction.
We share a smile, but there's a tension underlying Yana's demeanor.
I'm sorry to bother you, but I wanted to talk. And since we don't know what's coming, I'd like to do it now.
Yana is blunt about other people's feelings, but usually they keep what truly matters to them locked deep inside. Is that why they sense me so tense?
After what happened, And I know now isn't the best time, and I hate that it sounds so cliche, but, I like you, Polly. We can leave that kiss on the beach if you want to, but if not, I'd love to kiss you again, now.
And not on the lips. Well, not those lips.
The rest can wait until morning. Up to you.
If anything happens, will you be here in the morning?
This time, with you, I might be.
Ooh, I think of everything that's happened between the two of us, reconnecting despite the pressures of MK and Reverie, Yana sticking their neck out for me and my family, and long before that, when we were teenagers, when we were just kids, how amazing I thought they were, even then. The classes were shared, the group projects we worked on, I used to help them with science homework and they'd help me with math. So much has changed over the years, but we still recognize each other. It's the world around us that becomes unrecognizable, even hostile. Bang or don't bang? Turn them down? Who the fuck would turn them down? Bridge the distance. My head is buzzing, but I stand all the same. I haven't gotten a proper confession like this in years, but I'm an adult. I have to say something, so I start with a smile, and when I take his hands and faint spark of hope alights in their eyes, we kiss, and I feel them smile against my lips. Perhaps later I'll say that I would have liked for us to talk for a while and stargaze at the beach where we kissed, or that it was romantic or chaste at first, but in the moment, in reality, it's messy and awkward and good. It feels right. Shedding clothing between kisses, we move to the bed. I touch them when they remind me I can, and the rest is impulse and desire and intuition. There are moments when we laugh, when I get goosebumped and shiver at their cold fingers, or when our teeth click together. I take out the lubricant from my nightstand and then forget about it. I think and forget a million things is this for a fever, and it's okay. Yana opens their mouths to say something in the stillness of the night. I turn to them, waiting, and then... What, we don't get an animated sex scene? Come on, Gabe. Fresh air flows into the room through the open window. Yana sleeps beside me, naked atop the sheets, letting the occasional quiet snore. They don't seem to mind the draft at all. I slept for roughly an hour according to the clock. Now I'm just staring at the ceiling. Tonight, spending time with Yana. The sex. That was unexpected, but it helped. I feel lighter now. Everything that's happened since I returned has been so exhausting. There's a knot in my stomach at the thought of having to go back to Reverie. I sit on the bed and grab the necklace. I put on the nightstand while we were kissing. It's cold in my palms. Yana stirs.
I wish I could stay, but I have to visit Reverie.
Stay then. They'll be there tomorrow.
I really do have to go.
All right. As long as you come back.
Eyes closed, they raise a hand, brush my chest, and woozily pat my back before going back to sleep. For a moment, I wonder if all appeared naked in Reverie. Before I remember my clothes, they were always different and new. At least I have that going for me. I inhale, and reality shifts around me. Reverie is holding its breath against what's to come. I think of what's happening already. I think of how uncertain the future is for both of our realms.
How are you feeling?
To be honest, horrible. Drained.
Laszlo's dead. Yana's being targeted by MK. Jade's taking risks. Ursula's determined to go to war. Nora's in danger. Omar's struggling. And Tina's eyes are on us, and I can't help but wonder how much of this is my fault. I'm starting to wonder if I should just stop. But that's wistful thinking. I've felt these doubts before. The only way to the future is forward. But I'm hurting. We're all hurting. And I need the aspirations to care. If I can tell them how I feel, how can I make the choices I need to make? Stop talking. I have to bottle up my feelings. No. Talk about Reverie. I'm sorry we did not feel you welcomed and appreciated. We will do better. Open up about Brittle. How do I have no truths? Can I do this anyways? Oh, it just negatives my truth. Not so long ago, it was difficult to have an impact on your world. Do not say things you will regret. Talk about reverie. I am sorry you did not make you feel welcome and appreciated. We will do better. Yes. The aspirations manipulated me, tried to pressure me. They keep taking and talking inside my skull, pulling me in their reality whenever they see fit. They hurt each other, they lie, they trapped in an endless contest. As their thoughts race through my mind, I make no effort to keep them private. Let them see, let them understand, I hope.
You're not good for each other, or your own world. The terrible vision I saw told me that much. Are our realms really meant to be symbiotic?
Hold up. What are you saying?
Oh, this is why they say to never meet your heroes, darling. It's natural to be disillusioned.
You're correct that reverie is imperfect and fallible. Indeed, brittle in its way. Your skepticism is not unwarranted, but neither is it productive at this stage.
Oh, maybe I need to do both of these. I need to open up to the aspirations about what's going on in Brittle. It's affecting me more than I can cope with.
Good morning, Laszlo. MK is targeting us, and they're hurting almost everyone on the island. They've tortured the Prescients. All over Atina, people are in pain, and they're hurting each other. Brittle is doing badly. And Reverie hasn't helped as much as I hoped.
Such a situation requires more than hope.
Well, at least I tried.
This is our oracle. We must not dismiss her concerns.
They all look at me soberly. It's like a
You have
cold
expressed
shower.
doubts in the past, but we see now that we failed to cast them away.
Aspirations are not gods, nor are we omniscient. We have our limitations as humans do.
There's gotta be something we can still do, right? To make it even?
If reverie is forsaken, Brittle will never endure.
Desperation oozes through every word and every pause and silence. They're trying to make me stay.
This isn't the end, darling.
So many voices, so many ideas, all collected without harmony. They talk like they're afraid that if they let me up for a moment, I'll leave.
It's up to her.
The moment has to come. If I decide to leave, I'll forsake the role of Oracle. I'll break the link between Reverie and Brittle. If I stay, I'll be placing my fate and that of my family in the hands of the aspirations. This choice will change the future permanently. There's no going back. Oh, shit. I'll stay, I'll leave. No, I'll stay. They've eased my worries, at least for now.
All right. I've decided. I'll stay.
I can't say I know exactly what you're going through, but you have my sympathy, darling. I was MK's prisoner and I was freed. I see you yearn for your freedom as well. You may yet find it here.
At least, I'm not alone.
I have a family, a community, in Antina and in Reverie. Happily ever after? Question mark? There's so much noise in my head these days. Ursula's MK lawsuit, the aspirations urging me to choose a heart, the potential futures laid out before me like a board game. Everyone else is nervous too. Stepping outside the Naiads, a group of prescients have suggested we take a walk and head to the beach. I may be a good idea, take everyone's thoughts off of that's happened, but my mind is elsewhere, and everyone's getting ready to go. Omar approaches me.
I think now is a good time to try boosting morale. Right before battles, great leaders often tell stories or make influential speeches.
I'm not a leader, and definitely not a great one.
May I remind you that you're the only one in touch with Reverie? Your scope of action is much larger than everyone else's. I don't doubt that it's uncomfortable, but people look to you for a reason.
I don't know how to answer that. I nod along as we produce a scrap of paper from his jacket and shows me a fragment of text. It's a brief excerpt from an old Oxian legend, just 4 lines.
It's about the darkest days of Athena, a time when the Oxion civilization was on the brink of collapse. I think we should try sharing it with people.
Someone is calling us from outside. It's time to go. Once upon a time, let's dive in. Reveals 6 nodes. I'm not in the mood to hear more about Reverie. Stepping away from being Harmony. Did I do either of those? By the time we step outside, the crowd has begun to drift towards the beach. It's gratifying seeing everyone together after all that's happened. The wind picks up a little, carrying the chattering and laughter far and wide. The poem Omar gave me is abstract. From what I can make out, it speaks of dark days from Athena, but also for Reverie.
Was a war? In Reverie?
Apparently. It doesn't go into details, but it seems the fall of the Oxion culture set something off across the divide. The aspirations turned on each other. It was quite brutal, it seems.
They never told me.
I guess they didn't want to heap any more pressure on you.
Me?
You. The Oracle. They couldn't find a way to end the conflict, so they created the first Oracle. In turn, the Oracle chose a new heart, and the war ended.
He smiles. There's an almost wistful gleam in his eyes, something like nostalgia.
Of course, until this week, I thought it was all a metaphor. A parable on trust or something.
There's a giggle at the back of my mind, and Chaos appears, striding alongside us.
And here I was, thinking all copies of that little ditty were destroyed. I'll have to tell Power. It'll send him looping.
Omar sighs, gently plucks the paper from my hand, and reads.
It ends with the aspirations vowing to help Athena in return for the Oracle's aid. Sounds familiar.
I see what you're doing.
Me?
You. Maybe it would do everyone some good. To hear that what we're going through has happened before, and that everything turned out okay.
That's why stories exist, right? Community. A way to share experiences and to shape the collective imagination, to inspire.
We've reached the beach. There's a good amount of people here. It's easy to forget how many there are in the Naiads, with all its rooms and hidey holes. But spread out before us, yeah, that's a lot of people.
Yeah. Just give me a minute.
I take his hand and pull the Oxian poem
I think
loose.
I'm going to go straight to the source on this one.
He huffs in painful jealousy before removing his loafers and setting off across the sand.
I know you're there.
Oh, not fair. You cheated. All those powers of yours.
Oracle? Comes with a title. You were listening?
Only a bit. Well, a lot.
Want to tell me about it?
I don't know. The others might get all moody. They don't like talking about it. It's all ancient history this, and water under the bridge that.
I look out across the beach. There are a few fires going now, but there's a sense of restlessness, a fidgety tension. The laughter from earlier has ceased.
Then again, perhaps a story might not be the worst idea.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Time to be inspirational. There was nothing really. This note doesn't know what was replayed. It was foolish to think I would just sit there and wait. Let power speak. Let Bond tell the story. Yeah, let Bond tell the story. Oh, I can't. Alright. I'm going to play this whole game and never understand the mechanics. I decide to just roll with it, play it by ear, with help, of course. Omar gathers the crowd together, with waving arms and a fair amount of theatrics. He tells them that I am going to speak, that I'm going to tell a story. They actually seem excited. He steps aside flamboyantly and moves the head of the group. There really are a lot of people here.
Hi, everyone. And so, this is an old Oxion story that, well, I think it might be just what we all need right now.
Oh, let me tell it. Do go on. I'm ever so good.
Fine, I think, but we need something inspirational, something pragmatic.
Pragmatic is my middle name. Not really, of course. It's Suzanne.
At first,
there was nothing.
As stars go, that's pretty absolute.
At first, there was nothing.
Very nice, good diction. There was nothing for a very long time indeed. And then there was me. Chaos was born!
I repeat the line, editing on the hoof.
The first aspiration born from humanity. You see, we're not creators, we're not gods. We're concepts. Your concepts, made real by the collective subconscious.
My audience looks a little confused about where this is going, but it's too late to back out now.
As the first Homo sapiens looked out into the world, all they saw was chaos, unrest, freedom, unlimited possibility. From that possibility came me.
There's a hint of pride there, that they were the first.
I helped them make sense of the world, embrace the limitless, appreciate the boundless potential.
Then I came along.
I stumbled over my words, restart the sentence and rephrase bliss addition to the
I
tale.
told humanity how amazing community could be. How sticking together made everything a little bit nicer, you know? Every time you lot take a new turn, one of us lot is bored.
Chaos and bliss, the first aspirations. It's hard to imagine a time when all humanity had was freedom and happiness.
And for a long time, it was just the two of us, wasn't it, you little gremlin?
That's right. I was the warm fire after a hunt, or a newborn's first squeal.
And I was the growl in the night, the open plain, ready to be explored.
The crowd are back on board. Some are even learning to hear me better.
And after that, well...
Leaning.
Well, indeed. Things may have gotten a little out of hand.
I opened my eyes. I hadn't even realized I had them closed. Everyone's silent. Everyone's looking at me. Chaos and bliss are there, but so are all the rest. Whose version of the story do I want to tell? Bond. I have a feeling Bond was next. I trust Bond to tell the most empathetic version of the story, the version everyone could use right now.
War of the aspirations. It began... I cannot say how it began. Several have claimed the title of instigator, but the first blood was drawn between chaos and power.
That doesn't surprise me.
In a sense, it was inevitable. By our very nature, we attract opposition. Chaos desired greater freedom for reverie, and so they hoped to abolish the heart. Power disagreed.
Could have seen that coming.
His army lay siege to the labyrinth of chaos.
Army? Power mentioned something about an army before.
With enough egregor, we are able to conjure familiars, or split ourselves into 1,000 willing facets. Power used both.
But chaos laid their traps well, and their trickery ate away at power's advance.
They say truth is often the first casualty of war. And so it almost was for us. They attempted to break the deadlock, on whose side I cannot recall, and they paid a heavy price. For my own part, I tried to stem the tide of hostility. But no one would listen. Those were dark days indeed.
He sighs and falls silent. I'm not sure what to say. Before I come to any conclusion, I see Glory fade into view.
It was rather horrid. You saw what happened. When you rescued me from that misery pit and removed the Heart of Reverie, all hell broke loose. We were all afraid it was only a matter of time until the fighting broke out again.
Reverie and Brittle are mirrors. The state of one affects the other, and in the island of Atina, we found the keystone between the two realms. Was it we who caused the downfall of the Oxyons? Or was it the waning of their culture that forced us to war? Impossible to know. The bond between our realms is not a single strand, but an endless sea of connections.
Both dimensions are in a bad way right now, that's for certain. But where did the downturn start this time? With us and my mother's meddling, or with the aspirations themselves? What is MK, or me?
That whole mess and this one are perfect examples of why we needed an oracle. When you can't rely on causality, at least you can get a second opinion.
Someone to choose the heart. Someone to help shape the direction of Reverie.
Someone to become the heart behind the heart. An observer and a guide.
Worked out pretty well, I'd say.
Nora nudged me in the
Go on,
ribs.
man. You've got them in the palm of your what's-it. Don't lose them. Maybe talk about the first Oracle. What were they like? Why did they choose who they chose?
Chaos interjects with a burst of laughter and jerks their thumb towards the other aspirations.
Good luck with that. Can't imagine you getting anything worth repeating out of this bunch. Or at least nothing coherent. Everyone's got an opinion.
It's like our story, isn't it? We did our part. Now it's up to you to bring it home.
But I don't know how the story
it doesn't
ends.
End? No stories end. They just peter out. Look, I can tell you this much. For every cycle of humanity, each time there's a big old change in your world, a new aspiration is born.
We're well overdue for a new one. Like, really, it's been ages.
Have we really settled? Is this all of humanity will ever be? I want to tell the crowd about the oracles, what they mean, what they're meant to do, but I'm not sure how to go on. Wing it, or try to find out what really happened? Do they trust me to take it from here by myself? Ask for the crowd's opinion. Elma didn't choose to break ties with Antina. What would Laszlo have said? Bond. One can only wonder, but pondering will help me grieve and bring you closer together. Ask Omar to fill in the blanks. As for the crowd's opinion. Oh, I can't. Well, what options can I choose? Game, huh? Oh, do I need to have something? Alma stood strong and united against MK. Oh, that's right, we didn't choose that option. Let's do this one then, because this is the one we chose. I gesture to Omar as subtly as I can. The crowd is wavering, confused as to why I've stopped. He trots over.
What's going on?
The aspirations have stopped feeding me lines. I don't want to be too historically inaccurate. Can you join me for a bit?
Okay. Well, if you really want to dig into the original meaning of the term oracle, as it applies to the Oxyons, we have to go back to...
Let's keep it simple.
Sorry. Bullet points.
Omar here has studied the Oxyon civilization extensively. And he has some historical perspective to add.
Yes. I suppose the oracles were primarily spiritual beings. They were the locus of Oxyon religious sentiment, but they were driven by their heads, not their hearts. They represented a sort of code of conduct. Do as I say, and as I do.
So they weren't leaders?
Hard to say. The religious institution and the oracles, they were mutually dependent. One couldn't exist without the other, and neither had authority over the other. If there's one thing the Oxions believed in, it was institutional rule. Kind of like us, really.
Jade suddenly looks over, eyebrow raised. I shake my head, not now. I decide to consult the aspirations. Despite their reluctance to dictate the end of the story, I just hope I don't look too odd back in Brittle. I open my eyes, and they're all there waiting.
Who were the oracles? How did you choose them? Did you even choose at all? What do you want from me? Really?
The silence that follows is heavy, laced with unspoken thoughts. I see a few of the gathered figures cast anxious glances at one another.
So, nothing's changed, has it? I'll have to figure this out by myself.
I close my eyes again, imagining myself back in Brittle.
Wait!
My eyes fly
Don't
open.
call me that!
The truth is, we chose the first oracle out of desperation.
We needed them.
We needed their guidance.
We needed an end to the war. An end we were unable to bring about ourselves.
So, that's all they were? A tool?
Initially, yes.
But then, well, we realized you're all right, you lot. Humanity.
You may not believe this, but it turned out we'd been so obsessed with our own affairs that we'd completely overlooked everything in Brittle.
And so the arrangement became permanent, and the oracles became a guiding hand on the rudder of reverie.
Not leaders, but advisors.
Major domos.
Producers.
Friends!
But what about me? What do you want from me?
That, I'm afraid, is up to you. What kind of oracle you choose to become is not up to us. It is the very nature of the agreement that you continue as your own person.
Right? Right.
I close my eyes and I'm back in Brittle. I'm getting the hang of this now, hopping between realms. Time pauses easily as I hop back and forth between Brittle and the sanctuaries. My audience is watching.
In that case, I'm going to be...
Truth. A good oracle must be dedicated to more than just materialistic considerations. Bond. A good oracle is someone who cares about everyone, not a select few. Glory. Why be good when you can be great? No. Bond crystal. Truth. We've been playing truth this whole time. I sucked down a huge gulp of air.
I will be dedicated to causes greater than myself. Previous oracles were peacemakers, decision makers. I want to look further than that. I want to look at the whole, not the pieces. Guide the aspirations toward the end, not the means.
The crowd nods along. They agree with me. Oh, I still have to play another node to unlock? Really? I close my eyes for a moment before addressing the crowd again.
As the Oracle, I want to be empathetic. As the Oracle, I want to feel what others feel and consider how others will react. Every decision must be for the benefit of the many, not the few.
People are smiling and there are a few claps. The crowd's talking. As the murmurs merge, I manage to make out the overriding opinion. The oracle I'm describing is a kind of priestess.
There were other oracles who took this road. The very first, in fact. They built the sanctuaries, private places, where each aspiration could be separate from the others. Places where we could feel safe, unthreatened. The war did not end immediately, but its intensity lessened as we were given the space for rational thought. It was an idea we could never have conceived of.
But then, how did they end the war?
There was only one possibility. They also had to bring peace to Brittle.
Nora and Jade whisper. I've heard them giggling for the past few minutes. This note is inevitable, must be played to unlock other notes, gain glory, bliss, and power. So we're going to do both of these. Okay. The aspiration fades, and the crowd before me comes into focus once more. They brush my back as they step forward. They've been so silent I didn't even see them arrive at the beach.
That sounds like a pretty lousy way to end a war.
End a war? Can they see the aspirations now? They move beside me and place a hand on the small of my back. I turn to them and they smile, reassuring but also enticing. Omar must see the look of confusion pass over my face.
Holly, you were talking about the first oracle like you were relaying someone else's words.
I come to. Yana smiles, rubs my arm tenderly, and moves behind me.
Oh, yes. I didn't realize I guess.
Ursula nods at Yana.
They're right, of course. The role of an oracle should be to integrate themselves into Reverie. Immerse themselves in the ways of the aspirations.
I know if I had access to all human wisdom and knowledge, I'd definitely want to learn from them.
Jade rolls her eyes. Nora nudges her as Yana looks over, a curious expression on their face. An offering from Reverie. Spend time in Reverie. An offering from Antina. Find rest in Antina. Gain truth, glory. The gift of prescience, a necklace, a secret ally, a sense of wisdom, unlimited strength, a secret. They said I needed to spend more time in the real world in Brittle, so let's do that. There are no aspirations here, but I feel the words flowing through me from elsewhere.
The first oracle split their time between the realms. They learned from the aspirations, but also their fellow humans. This was their skill. Duality of perspective, but to end the war in Brittle, they ended up spending more time there than in Reverie. They spread the word of their sister realm and the aspirations that lived there. They told people the lessons they'd learnt there. Used those lessons to improve the world. Soon, the population gathered around the Oracle, willing them to bring peace. And soon, the Oracle gained the power needed to fulfill that wish.
The crowd is full of prescients, whose gifts have been taken advantage of, as well as those like Nora, whose gifts have yet to blossom. They deserve to know their origins.
The Oracle asked that the aspirations empower the people of Brittle, so that they could shape their own fate. Grateful for the Oracle's role in ending their war, the aspirations granted this wish, and so the gift of prescience was bestowed upon Athena. The aspirations believed that the prescience would usher society forward into new and intriguing possibilities. Together, they rallied the populace and created a united front against suffering and injustice.
The crowd is hooked. I don't even know if it's me who's telling the story now, or if some or all the aspirations are talking through me, but all these words, all these stories, they want to hear more. As if caught in the same strange trance, Omar addresses the crowd.
This was back when Athena was facing its darkest days. There was an ecological disaster. The specifics are lost to time, but we know the population was devastated by vicious storms, which brought floods and mudslides. Then, as they are wont to do, a dictator arose, taking advantage of the pain and suffering to wield absolute power. The people were despondent. The ruling class's own inadequacy provided the perfect distraction. As they lurched from one calamity to the next, the populace grew ever more apathetic. And when there were signs of rebellion, half the populace looked away, or sided against their own interests.
It was up to the Oracle to break this cycle, to break the system that had enslaved the people. So they had to act. They decided to
make sweet love to one another. Untie them, give them something to believe in, put faith in the people. Yes. Images float before my eyes, speeches, learning, the forging of new systems.
Oracle had faith in the people to dig themselves out. They pursued a path of knowledge, teaching the populace a different way to live. The foundations of new forms of government were built. Curiosity reigned, and people studied the world around them. What's more, people shared their knowledge. They didn't secret it away or censor it. They taught one another. This gave them more power. Through the sum of that knowledge, they decided to
start again.
They decided to start again, thanks to the gift of prescience. The Oracle and a select few decided to begin a new cycle. Outside of the old, they believed Athena had become unsalvageable. That they had to instead create the world they wanted to live in.
But it wasn't enough.
The Oxion civilization collapsed after a few decades. All that was left were some musty books and ruins. The tyrant destroyed the rest, but the Oracle and their followers were safe. They found a corner of Athena to call home. A space where the tyrant's influence was weak. They created their own way of life and lived in peace.
The words stopped, and I felt the rest of my breath leave my body. The crowd seemed satisfied. I wasn't as happy ending, but neither was it entirely
Right.
bad.
So, what? This Oracle and their cultists just left the rest to hang?
My thoughts precisely.
And they thought this tyrant would just let them be. Let me guess. That didn't happen?
But wait. Change is a long-term process, right? You told me that.
Sure.
So how do you enact long-term change if there's no one around to, actually change things? That dictator guy, long gone. Consigned to the history books. How many people here have even heard of him?
No one raises their hand.
What if that's because of the seeds the Oracle planted? Planted on their own terms?
Jade sighs and rubs her forehead. I'm expecting resistance, but when she looks up, there's a light in her eyes.
Yeah, maybe you're right. So go on then. Which aspiration are you going to choose? Who becomes the heart?
I'm too tired for this right now, but it looks like the crowd isn't. The gathered people seem to have an opinion. I choose harmony. Me, a new aspiration. I don't think I can do this. This is the one I want. Unlocked by a secret. Fuck your secrets. I want to be the new aspiration. Alright, if I'm choosing truth. Or bond. I'm choosing truth. Omar steps forward.
I've dedicated my whole life to the pursuit of truth. Historical truth. Emotional truth. Philosophical truth. So, I think you can see where my preferences lie here.
Some of the gathered crowd nods sagely in
I
response.
would certainly be a valid choice. Many of your kind, like this young man, are naturally drawn to me. But this is often because they believe I know your kind better than you know yourselves. Regardless, in previous eras where I took the position of heart, learning increased. Knowledge flourished. So too did religion. The institutional search for the greater truth. Systemic institutions grew in power. Governments, religious authorities, educational systems. But the truth is nothing if not rigid, immovable, definite. Truth does not mean equality. It means serving a greater purpose.
I relay truth words. Some members of the crowd are unconvinced, while others are all in. Oh, do I get to go through all of them and then we actually make our final choice? Okay. Well, this one's locked. Alright. Story about love. The presence in the crowd immediately start to whisper a single name. Bond. Nora obviously sees my ears perk up.
Connection, empathy. Yeah. I think Bond would have been Grandpa's choice too.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right.
It has been a long, long time since I was elected heart. Maybe because humans often associate kindness and understanding with weakness and frailty. But when I am placed at the center of reverie, connections are made. Art, creativity, trade, all flourish. Eras under my guidance often see the growth of incredible civilizations. But often, these cultures would grow cruel and overwhelming. When expansion required it, colonization often came. I will never get used to the duality of your kind. Capable of such incredible empathy and such cold devastation.
So I'm fucked no matter who I pick. Got it. I relay his words to the crowd. Many agree, and despite the potential downsides, think Bond is still the best choice. I can't do that one. I have 3 chaos crystals. Don't have that. I have 3 bliss crystals. Oh, I do have that. We can hear Bliss's story. Nora answers immediately.
It's gotta be bliss. I mean, surely. The embodiment of happiness in charge of, fate. Hard to see any other option beating that.
Some of the gathered crowd agrees, beaming.
Oh, stop it. That's so nice. I'm almost never chosen to be the heart. Loads of oracles thought happiness was, I don't know, too easy. That there was some greater purpose for the heart. Beyond making sure everyone was living their best life. That the heart had to be serious or political. But that's not right, is it? All the tech and politics and systems and life. What's it about if not just being happy?
I relay her words to Nora and the crowd. A lot of them agree with her. What is life if not the search for happiness? Can't do this one. I don't have enough glory. Can't do chaos. I don't have enough chaos. Alright, so we gotta make our choice now. Okay. And with that, my story ends, or it concludes for now at least. It's late, people are tired, they begin to drift back to the Naiads to sleep. I hear my story repeated in different voices all across the beach, in discussion and debates, some arguments even. For me, it clarifies things, like the decision I'll have to make. I stifle a yawn and make my excuses to the few who remain, all that can wait, until tomorrow. Oh shit, what sort of pathways? Oh my god, look at these pathways. Holy shit. Holy shit. Birdsong stream into my room. I open my eyes to sunlight, morning, and immediately I'm overwhelmed by intrusive thoughts. The state of Antina, the aspirations, the choices I made, Laszlo. I push the thoughts aside as I head to the shower. The least I can do is approach the day feeling good about myself. Gotta get that stank off. When I'm done, I head over to the main building. My thoughts are more ordered now, at least, but there's still a lot of them running through my head. I hear the warble of someone's trivid. A news story. Ursula lawsuit against MK. The reason we've all been on edge. It's been dismissed, out of hand. I catch some fragments of the judgment, insufficient this, inconclusive that. I'm already so overwhelmed by the weight of the world that it barely registers. So much has happened in such a short time. Even during the downtime, I still never really got a handle on it all. I look over to Laszlo's garden. Someone is tending to the plants there. I don't recognize them. The kitchen is full of people coming and going, just like it was in the old days, but now I hardly know any of the people here. It feels good to have the Naiads so busy, but I miss waking to the sound of Laszlo's coffee machine, to Nora's laugh. Ursula isn't there either. This was where it all started, where I found the necklace and the new world that came with it. I take a deep breath, taking in the aromas of my childhood, now tinged with so much more than nostalgia. I sit. This is it then, the end of the story, or at the very least a pause. My options seem so overwhelming. Then I hear it, a hum, a buzz, a soft voice, the same voice that called me, that led me to the necklace over a month ago. But this isn't the necklace, it's below me. I can sense it now. I close my eyes and I'm back at the lake. It is real, right below the Naiads. Makes sense. It explains why this place is so important to us all. And no one knows, no one but me. I have changed. I am a different person. I feel charged with a new energy, renewed. Expanded future. I need to see things more clearly no matter what it takes. A final countdown. I can't turn away now. I have to choose a future for Reverie. No, expanded future. Whatever lies ahead, I can't shake the feeling that I need more clarity, more control, and there's only one place I can find it. Once, I thought this place might become a second home. Excuse me. Now it only reminds me of everything that's happened. There's still this deep feeling of history, however, as if merely existing here is trespassing on sacred ground. I suppose in a way it is.
I don't even know what I'm doing here.
Sure you do, Sprout.
I can't help but smile as Bliss walks curiously about the place.
The Augural. It's not enough. Not anymore.
And with all the egregor you've gathered up, you're gonna supercharge it.
I
think so. It might allow me to change things, change the future. How do I know this?
Part of every oracle is of Reverie. Your subconscious is linked to us aspirations, and the sum total of our knowledge. Egregor is our source of power, just as it is the Augural's. But no one has ever risked exposing themselves to such an amount.
There's no disapproval in Truth's voice, just cold reality.
Will it work?
Yes. But not perhaps in the manner you expect. You will become one with time itself. Your presence on this plane will bend in ways even I cannot foresee.
Days will feel like seconds, months like hours, years like... well, you get the idea.
And back here? In reality? I don't want the others to worry.
To them, you will be present and absent. There, but not there.
Again, just like Prozac.
Like a cat in a box.
Remember what I told you way back when we met?
Try not to think about it too much.
I don't.
I concentrated on a pool of egregor shimmers under an unseen light before me. I know what I have to do. Before I can think twice, I take a deep breath and dive headfirst into the iridescent blue. I'm dead. I must be. I'm floating in a void, bereft of feeling. But no, I'm still here, alive, and I can feel the power I so desperately sought. I see places where I am not. Through the eyes of people I know, I see the world as it through compound eyes, each angle on new visions of reality. I see. You did well, Harmony. The heart is ready to be replaced, and I can start a new cycle. Nice. Truth is ready. Choose me and see your world enter a new phase. Glories to Bond will follow me. I was going Truth. That was our plan all along. I can feel someone calling me through the veil, willing to help me down this treacherous road. It's Truth. Suddenly, their sanctuary fills my eyes. I am here, or am I simply seeing here? I don't know, and by the look on their face, neither do they.
Curious. It appears you are successful.
What? What do you mean?
You are not here. Not really. You are elsewhere.
I had to know. Our fate. The future.
Then let me speak frankly. If you desire a world of justice, of integrity, and of culture, if you desire a world governed by the inexorable principles of reality, then choose me. Place me at the heart. It will be a world of learning and knowledge, of facts and perspective. It will be a world of reason.
The time to choose the heart hasn't arrived yet, but at least I know what I'll be getting with Truth. Can I do any others of these? What is this one? Let's just double check, make sure I can't do any others. Alright, we're good. The voices fade and are replaced by images of places. Aventina, my home. A young woman buys groceries from a store, waving to the owner as she leaves. As she walks away, she notices a camera scanning her face, the MK logo on its side. I see two teams of children playing football. The ball soars through the air, narrowly missing a drone. It flashes a message. The child has been fined. MK operatives will visit his parents soon. I see a man at work on a computer, his fingers typing a dance across a keyboard. He writes a story of a hero overcoming oppression, of a villainous organization named Mono Concern. Every image I see, every flash of every reality, MK is there. I can feel the butterfly flapping its wings and the storm front changing course. I can feel it all. And my god, is it arousing. 3 turns, okay. The image begins to fade, or rather, they are refocused. There are all but a single location, the center of all futures streaming out from this moment, the Naiads. This is the locus of all things, Brittle, Revelry, Alma, and MK. I feel my hands, on the sensation of the forces I choose to call my hands, reach out. Begin to shepherd the futures, shape them into waves that will wash MK and its plans away. After recent events, the Naiads is a shadow of its former glory. It's isolated, ostracized. The money required for its upkeep is gone.
And that was the last of the coffee.
Well, that's it then. Might as well give it all up.
Shower's leaking too. And the toilet.
What are we gonna do?
It feels like such a trifling thing from this perspective, money. But trifling or not, without it the Naiads will die. Yana's connections or Ursula's acquaintance. What does this reach out to over here? And that leads to the truth side. Alright, let's do this one. I reached out and shaped the future I wish to bring about. It begins with Yana. At great personal risk, they return to their old workplace. They greet an old friend at their lunch break. They talk of life. I thought we were fired. I was, they replied. Bit by bit, inch by inch, a network is formed. Disgruntled workers, mistreated staff, those held captive by non-disclosure agreements and sponsored visas. Informants, whistleblowers, double agents, the information flows. I feel time accelerate before my eyes. I laugh as the world spools forward at high speed, little figures dancing like puppets. My laughter quickly fades. I see MK's reach expand. They recover quickly from the events of the last few weeks, emboldened out of blood. Out for blood. I see houses repossessed, families thrown out onto the streets. I see communities devastated by disappearances. I see police brutality. I see how it's ignored and covered up. I see the fake news and sensationalism. I see a fleet of drones blocking out the sun's rays. Eventually, MK grows bold enough to act more directly. Electricity, water, internet, they control it all. Only by their grace are neighborhoods heated, watered, connected. Now that privilege is revoked from those it deems a threat, Alma's severed from the network, all the networks. Cauterized like a rotten limb.
I checked. It's not just us. It's Alma. The whole neighborhood. No water, no power, nothing.
Wait, they can't do that. Can they do that?
Legally, no. They can't. Which means...
Which means they're no longer operating under the rule of law.
A few days after the shutoff, nothing has been done. There was dissent and outrage from the residents, but the media looked away and the police refused to intervene. MK grows in confidence.
Everyone's talking about it.
In your network?
Yeah, there's been a shift. The hardliners have performed a soft coup. Anyone in the upper echelons of management that opposed the shutoffs had been replaced.
Soon the officials' reasons come, an error in our land records, they claim. A long-standing oversight. The next day they claim the naiads as they own. Do I have to play one? Power won't be with them, harmony as I am not with you now. Bliss, nah, they'll be on their own and you'll miss hanging out with me. Without the aspiration, there's nothing I can do. No aspiration is above the others. This node is inevitable and must be played to unlock other nodes. Can I just go this way, though? The entire island of Antina feels the effect of MK's actions, some more than others, and it causes problems for MK too, but the message came through loud and clear. MK is Atina. Without services, without networks, and without support, Alma starts to wither on the vine. Children go to bed cold and hungry. The adults fear for the future. Day after day, people rush to the beach en masse. The rolling waves have become the only way to stay clean and sanitary. A smell wafts through the streets, decay. It's the oldest trick in the book. Create the problem, present the solution. Be the villain to become the hero. MK starts handing out vouchers, free accommodations and hot showers, food and shelter. The people flock to these new poorhouses. Some end up temporarily barricaded in the very apartments that they were evicted from. But even so, pro-MK sentiments grow bit by bit.
Another group of Prescients just left.
Please don't tell me they...
There's a new temporary accommodation center over at the old cinema. Hot food, beds, heat.
Damn. Of all people, they should know better. They should have seen.
They do. They have. They don't care. They know we can't provide. Maybe they thought they were doing us a favor, reducing the mouths we have to feed.
It's hard to look a gift horse in the mouth when it's the only thing standing between your children and starvation. The aspirations look over the situation with concern. Bliss and Bond meet to discuss the suffering. They embrace and talk for hours. Eventually they come together in agreement. They will send pleasant dreams to the population, islands of calm amid the storm. A sense of peace falls across Alma, taunt and fragile, but there. The people are still downtrodden, but at least now they awake each morning refreshed. With the last vestige of its connection to Reverie, MK pushes back. Its new advertising campaign is ruthlessly effective, targeting those ground down by the constant unrest. Remember how easy life used to be, it says. Remember when things were good? It works at first. But the campaign pushes power and chaos, the most unlikely of allies, to the breaking point. Together they send the people visions of chaotic freedom, enforced and created through strength. Endure, adapt, survive. The aspirations continue to observe the situation without growing concern. Eventually, something snaps. Perhaps it was the rationing of water and the cancellation of regular aid shipments, or the police raid gone wrong, the body bags stacked in the street. Either way, the aspirations of Reverie choose to act together. When night falls, the population dreams of nothing but revolt. Justice achieved at the end of an improvised baton. Tabletops fashioned into riot shields. Overthrow, revolt, resist. timer. 2 turns, okay. Oh, here. The tide is turning against the people. Whether through fear or suffering or both, MK remains ahead. Their stocks, recently at an all-time low, rally. Investors meeting end with smiles and handshakes. Alma remains off net. No journalists visit. No stories are posted. Feelings of hope and determination fade. The world appears to move on. Just as the final glimmer of hope appears to sputter and die, a cinder catches. A newborn glow of possibility pulses faintly in the dark, fragile, vulnerable, but there. Did I do this? Did I inspire this catastrophe? Was it the aspirations working as they promised, or was it the simplest explanation, pure dumb luck? I don't understand how to see this. No aspiration is above the others. Unlock balance and reverie. I'm sticking with my truth path. I don't know that it's the right path, but it's the path we've been taking this whole time, so we might as well see where this path leads the story. Rumors begin to circulate in the business press. A commission is being considered. MK stock prices tank and shareholders begin to panic. Soon it's confirmed. A multi-governmental investigation into MK's actions on Antina. The head of PR is gone within the week. Then the CFO, the COO. Soon the board begins to dwindle. The CEO is called to an investor meeting. Pictures of sweat stains on his collar grace every channel on the island. A mysterious fire breaks out in the storage locker. Arrest warrants are drawn. Across Antina, the air clears. Breaths are drawn, a relief and sadness both. The skies are clear, the streets free of security personnel. For a while, there is joy. Parties punctuate the night's silence. Cries of happiness and passion and tears over those who we've lost. Jade and Nora confess their love. Aw, Jade and Nora are getting married. Ursula sits alone with 2 glasses. She taps her drink against the other and thinks of the man she had lost. Omar takes stock, toting up the precise number of priceless manuscripts destroyed by needless discord. Yana is Yana. She parties and plans, never stopping for rest. But then reality returns. MK is, for all intents and purposes, gone. So what happens next? What does happen next? The news is bad.
No, I'm serious. There's nothing left.
Well, there must be something. Don't supermarkets have I don't know, reserve stock or something?
No, definitely not. That's what the supply chain was for. You know, the supply chain that just collapsed.
Food, energy, organized shelter. MK left a gaping hole at the center of Atina, and until something government, charities, NGOs arrive to fill it, there's not much left. Power wasn't with when I found chaos, relying mostly on your own skills to look for Ursula. Okay, so this is my only option. The loss of MK feels like a weight lifting from the shoulders of every inhabitant of the island. The loss of control feels beneficial, somehow freeing. Everyone pulls toward the same goal without thinking about ego. There are meetings without everyone's opinion and treaties as sacrosanct. Everyone gets to say their piece, and from consensus the future of Antina is drawn. From scratch. The best way to avoid repeating the same things is to try something new. The Oxian way. People get interested in the Oxians. How did they live? They knew there was another world. Oh, interesting. That's chaos and bliss. Bond. Sure, let's do this one. So many mistakes were made by the ruling elite. It is decided that there is nothing to salvage from the old ways. Antina's society must be rebuilt from the ground up. The first decree is the banning of overt capitalistic practices. Trade is allowed, but profiteering and greed are cast as social ills. Even discussing them in public is seen as gauche, unpleasant. Time passes. The months roll by, one after another. Wounds heal, but scars remain. Everyone on Antina bears them now, no matter their former allegiances. But there is laughter in the streets again. Simple pleasures are had without fear or guilt. There is growth. News travel abroad about recent events in Antina. Now a flock of investors is looking into funding new structures, systems, and infrastructures on the island. New opportunities arise, and all across Antina in a flurry of activity.
New store. Did you see?
The one sponsored by the car company? Yeah. We need to be careful. We can't afford to backslide into oppression just because they flash us a golden smile.
True. They've got great bombar, though.
Well... Oh, shit.
With MK's grip removed, the many Oxian temples across Antina are now free to be reopened to the public. Omar brings his study of Oxian civilization to the table and helps promote Antina's past. His knowledge and enthusiasm stir up public interest. My mother's shared passion for Oxian history allows her to contribute, though she seems not to return to the temples often. Perhaps they bring unwanted memories to mind. As the people of Antina become more curious about their predecessors, they learn about the myths surrounding reverie. The temples function as more than ritual spaces for an ancient culture. They are heritage sites where the dreams of the people seem to collect. As more come to maintain, manage, and observe the Oxian temples, history and myth become more accessible to all. But I'm still locked out of all this shit. What would I would have done to get this? Like a new democracy. Something has changed. The wind rising from the sea carries hopes and dreams in its ephemeral currents, soothing Alma's scars. In reverie, the air is warm, the red sky shivering as in anticipation. Every passing moment is punctuated by the echoes of a steady heartbeat. For the first time in what feels like eons, I take a breath.
You saw the many-faceted future and made it your own.
They're here, all of them. Is this
You
real?
are here, with us. Together. We are real.
Quite the experiment back there. I don't even think I'd have dared do something as batshit as that.
But it worked, didn't it? Look at what she did.
She risked destroying the fabric of reality itself to shape fate to her will. I am impressed, Harmony.
And now? What happens now?
Now, honey?
It's showtime. The time has come to make my final choice. No more delays, no more indecision. The new heart awaits. Truth, 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 truth. The other aspirations fade from view. Truth appears before me in a moment of quiet contemplation.
Shall we discuss the world to come, Harmony?
I'm ready.
There is no longer a monopoly of knowledge on Atina. All of that which Monoconcern hoarded must be shared. I endeavor to spread the awareness Atina deserves.
That's within reach. There are many people on Atina who can help, and people who would take an interest.
With this resurgence, this renaissance, the Oxians will return. A new generation to worship Reverie. Do not misunderstand, Harmony. It is not worship that I seek. I do not care for it. But I have existed through many cycles. Time and again, the truth of our world begets worship as a consequence.
Then we'll take care. We can ground this world in facts, not myths or rumors.
Precisely. Fantasy shall not eclipse reason. Oh, dearest Harmony, I look forward to our collaboration.
Yeah, if you can make that happen, that sounds good as fuck. Ooh, smoochy smoochy. Omar gets to be an Oracle of Truth, too?
In fact, I'm rather happy with the way things worked out.
I'm sure you are. Truth isn't found only in textbooks and science. It's in poetry and prose, storytelling and adventure.
Science is storytelling. The story of us, our world.
Oh, piffle! Show me the passion in a physics paper, the soul in a history book. Without creativity, humanity is doomed. Scares the shit out of me. Pardon my Oxian.
Art and logic can coexist, you know. I've spoken with Truth. They understand the importance of narrative to the human condition.
I'm sure they do, as long as it serves a greater purpose. I ought to start writing again. Inject a little chaos into the world. Regardless. What I really came to tell you was, I'm leaving.
Leaving?
For more interesting shores. One truth is simply not enough for me. There are other dreams outside of Atina that I feel compelled to explore.
Did you tell the girls?
Yes. Ollie rather expected it, of course, and Nora, well, she'll come round. I'm not dying. Not yet, anyway. I'm sure the winds of change will blow me back here sooner or later.
Well, I will miss our conversations. I'm not sure there's anyone else quite like you on this whole island.
Oh, stop. I'm sure there are plenty of washed-up old poets for you to bother. But yes, I will miss you too. I am...
Yes?
I'm glad they chose you, you know. Truth. To be their representative. Polly is still the Oracle. Her hands are full, and you... well... I cannot think of a better speaker for this age.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Take it any way you wish. You're the one with truth on your side. Anyway, I'd better be off. Affairs to put in order. More goodbyes to be said.
Yes. Take care, Ursula.
You too, Omar. May the truth serve you well.
Totally. Okay, that was awesome, and the fact that it has so much replayability is crazy. I feel like there was an option running down the middle of all those last few chapters of creating a whole new Oracle, not Oracle, an aspiration. And I'm wondering if Harmony herself could become the new aspiration. Totally. We'll have to replay this again sometime in the future. Not immediately. I'm not one of those people that can play the same story immediately, even if it is going to be different. But I'd love to play it again and choose a totally different path and see what happens. Nice. Well, that was good. Thanks everybody for hanging out while I played that. I'm gonna go make a pizza because I'm very hungry, and maybe I'll be back later tonight, and maybe I won't. I'm not sure. Depends on how good you are. But I'll see you guys later. Thanks for watching, and have a good rest of your weekend if I don't see you again. Yeah. Bye, Cease.